Hello.
Hi.
Welcome, people, to session 25.
Mama wants to fuck Jules' brother.
I mean, yeah, he thought so. What?
And
Let me get some fun in.
to get that started, why don't we start off with a summary of what happened last time?
Sure. So last time we started on the SSR where Kama talked to the captain about the whole situation with the governor and how Kama might have to leave the ship because of it. And afterwards, Kama met up with Juno as well as with Delph and Musa Clearview to discuss them leaving for the planet where Juno's family is hiding out. They're not quite sure yet how we're going to get there, so Juno tries to get some help from some contacts on the planet, mainly Tibris, but isn't able to secure safe passage to that. So Kama messages the governor and asks if maybe he can help. And in return, the governor just sends a letter of command as well as a location to Kama as to where they should go to get help. So they do go, a little baffled by the amount of help that Mentex is just freely providing to someone he met only that morning, but not questioning it too much, and go back to the location, which is in the arena where Kama fought. And turns out the location provided by the governor turns out to be in the VIP suite and belonging to someone named Captain Alex Blackbird, who is a bounty hunter that they then hire to fly them to the planet that Musa and Juno and Delph worked out that most likely the planet that Juno's people are staying on. They bought the ship together with the Clearviews and Coven and get on the way, and pretty quickly after arriving in the right sector, also find the right planet and land, where we meet Juno's siblings and talk to them, have some food with them. Juno gets some more of her memories back, and we ended with us walking with Juno's siblings together to meet her parents.
Meeting the
All right,
parents.
thank you.
Yes.
Because of that summary, Karma is starting off with 3 tokens, Juno is starting off with 1.
Yeah, I found out so much. I got very emotional. It's like we met Vesta and Celos, little brother and sister. Hello.
Yes, your siblings.
And who knows what you'll find out today?
More trauma, probably.
Fun times.
Quite
Fun
likely.
times. I mean, my found memory document that I got for Juno is very big by now. So maybe I'm starting to
Yay!
become a full-fledged person again.
Good for you.
Maybe. Yeah, I think we did go in like a vehicle without like a roof or something, and I started going through the green jungle of the area, I believe. And I think
Entirely possible.
yeah, and then we ended, I think, like in front of like this bigger structure. I can throw the picture back up though. Oh, and I do think
Yes.
Karma was like very suspicious of like the buildings and the technology
Yeah,
that they see around the planet, right?
yes, all of the like structures and infrastructure on the planet that the Aaron all said was there before they got here is somewhat reminiscent of infrastructure on their home planet Atlan. If that's just because that's like a logical way to just build dome-shaped buildings, but or not, I don't know. But given that we already know that there are apparently settlements from the Atlanteans outside of Atlan, Karma is a little suspicious, especially since they also have similar cloaking technology as their home planet. So,
Yeah.
keeping my eyes peeled and open for any writings or anything that looks like I would recognize it.
And
All right.
on the drive, I do want to ask a question. And that would...
What do you want to ask?
I want to
Who
know
do you want to ask it?
if... I want to ask Sellers and Vesta. If we call this planet something, since when you've been here, is this... From where did we come from in the first place? And where did we went as a family, and how did this all came to be? And I think they wanted to tell me about the other branches of Robin because they color-coded some of that sections and I didn't get it all. It's all a lot. So I'm like asking all the questions and yeah.
As Vesta explains, well, as for the planet that you're on, we renamed it because those lengthy alphanumerical codes,
Yeah, it's stupid.
well, not the easiest thing to say. So we renamed it America.
America?
Yes, and this is how you spell
Oh,
it.
thank God.
America.
No way! Why the fuck did you name it
America.
that way?
Welcome to America.
Why did you name... No, DM, why did you name it that way?
Is that what you say to Vesta?
No, you, DM, me, above table. Why did you name it America?
She explains that according to ancient texts, there used to be a land of freedom.
Oof. Oof.
Sure.
And they named it after that.
Interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that. I don't know. I guess it has
America.
it has a better ring to it than the KP thing, but I'm not so... Well, anyway. Thanks, though, for the input.
I think I heard about the place in, like, the history of my planet. Like, way back before they arrived on my planet. Back on Earth, when they originally came from Earth. So, that checks out. I think they called it also the Land of Possibilities.
I mean, I like it. It's very pretty here. It's...
Yeah.
And Karma, you can't help but notice that you get some odd looks from Juno's siblings, as you mentioned, knowing more about it.
Well, Karma...
I mean, not that much more. Just, from history stuff.
I don't
Ancient
know
history.
how much you want to say, Karma, but Karma is also from outside the Empire. We established that, but their planet might also be originating from Earth. But I think what
originating from Earth, yeah.
I don't know how much. I just learned this through Delphin Musa, like today. But we had a home planet too. Arenlar?
Yes, that was the original home planet, and
so the Empire is what? Okay, yeah. I mean, I know they were lying, but that also means that.
And there have been some attempts to re-establish a home planet.
Right. I'm just so angry because the Emperor tells everybody that they invented other alien species.
Which, for the record, I've been calling bullshit on that since the moment I heard about it.
Same. Absolutely. But this just makes me more angry that there was a whole planet that they eradicated.
Yeah. I know of very strong evidence that what they're saying is
I know
not true,
about the genocide, and I've been working on gathering information on the project that they were running it under, and hopefully uncovering that shit. So.
Well, so far, this planet is doing well at staying hidden.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, about the cloaking really technology. I would really like to get a look at that because I don't want to mess with it or anything, just because I've never seen it anywhere else in the Empire except for here and on my home planet, so...
Well, first things first.
Yeah, sure. Later. There's still time for that later.
Yeah, please. I'd like to meet my parents.
I turn to Juno's brother. Hey, maybe you can show it to me later, you know?
Yeah. This is just a lot. I'm very happy to be here, but this is also a lot, and it also means so many things that I wasn't prepared for. Nervous laughter. Near crying.
And as you do so, I would like both of you to please make a perception roll to get our roll started for tonight.
America.
Yes, what do you see on the surface of America?
21.
17. Not bad, not bad.
Excellent. So, as you look around and you see the large building ahead of you, you do notice that high up in the trees to your left, you spot that there are several wooden bridges in between trees, and that up there you can see some curious faces looking down at you as you notice that well, they seem to be small living spaces.
Oh, like tree houses. Yeah.
Mhm.
And as you look near the large building, you do find that there are small groups of people, and you can hear that one of the groups is singing, although Karma, you are completely unable to make out what they are singing. As Juno,
Yeah.
for you, as you hear the singing, uh, it sounds vaguely familiar to you, and every time they start a new phrase, in your mind you go, "Oh yeah, that makes sense that that would come next." But
Oh,
if they
so
stop singing, you wouldn't be able to continue on your own.
okay. So I'm re-remembering this once more. Like, this is something I've heard before, but
Yes, it sounds very familiar.
is it Hadean? Is it a language that I know, or is it just that Karma doesn't recognize the song and I just know the song?
As you listen closely, you get the sense that this uh, is not its own language. It's just that uh, this uh, dialect is specific to your people. And since it seems to be a song about your people, it is full of words that don't make sense to any regular English speakers.
Okay. I do listen and I do smile because it's just this brain connection that I always like get, this little zap in my brain when I remember things. But that, and this time it's positive, so I do enjoy that one. It's not trauma, you know. I enjoy this memory. And
With that, your vehicle comes to a stop, and as it does, uh, Karma, you do notice that within the trees, at first it seems like there's no flowers or fruits, but as you pay closer attention, you find that there's something odd, because usually those are colored very brightly and stand out. It seems to be that in this forest, the fruits and flowers are very well camouflaged, being green and brown, and it seems as if their biology tries to make them stand out as little as possible.
Mm-hmm.
Very cool. So as hidden as possible. That's nice. That's nice.
Mm-hmm.
However, after spotting the first two fruits, now that you know what you're looking for, uh, you spot more and more and more and more as you continue looking.
Mm-hmm.
And the both of you can hear distant, well, it sounds like birdsong, but you're not quite sure what bird would make that noise.
Do I recognize
Yeah.
the sound?
To be fair, Karma's not very familiar with birds.
Also, Juno would like to ask a lot. Have I been on this planet before? You said I've been gone for 2 years. What was my goal? Where did I go 2 years ago? Should I ask this when we were all together? Because I
Juno does not recognize the birdsong,
have so many questions. I'm
and
sorry, I'm asking all the questions at once when I'm talking.
and as you ask if you've been here before, Salus shakes his head as he adds, "We've been in this place for less than 2 years,
For less than 2 years. Where were we before?
so we're still building up. Like Vesta said, there were attempts at establishing
Oh, okay.
new planets
Yeah.
for people, but those all failed. So we traveled. We were everywhere and nowhere.
I
And
smile at that
especially,
because I like that they
for
never
us.
stopped trying that. Yes.
Well, especially for us, for you, our whole family has been very busy with finding a place and stopping the people who don't want us to have one.
This is a good place. I like it here.
Yeah. Really pretty. It's really nice. It feels
I know this
calm.
this might be unimportant, but where did we start? Where did we grow up? I'm just trying to gather like things that my memory can give me back, you know. And these indicators sometimes help.
And Vesta goes, well, you've seen a few more planets than we have, at least in childhood. But we never could stay somewhere for too long.
Hmm.
I think the longest we've ever stayed in one place was 4 months.
Right. Okay.
While they're talking, I would start wandering around the main building a little bit, just looking at it.
Yeah, maybe I should ask these questions when I meet our parents. Is it just I feel so rude to ask. I know that our father's name is Vulcan. Who's our mother? I, I feel horrible not ever having remembered anything about her.
And at that, you can see a look on Vesta's face that you can't quite place, and she goes, "No, that makes sense." But
What do you
you'll be
mean?
able to ask her everything yourself.
Why do you say that like that?
I think you'll either remember or relearn soon enough.
So I was afraid that she died. She's okay?
She's very much alive.
Okay. Okay. Good, good. All right.
But I don't want to say too much because I don't want my opinions changing how you uh, get to reacquaint yourself with Mom.
You're not making this easy, but all right. Okay. Ooh.
No,
I shouldn't be nervous. They're going to be happy to see me, aren't they?
there's no point in worrying. Now, come along, she says as she takes a hold of your hand and gives a little pull to see if you will actually come with her.
I do swallow a little bit, but I do follow her. And
Karma,
I do have one
Mhm.
last. Oh, sorry.
as you walk around, as you've almost finished a round, you can see that Juno's about to go inside as Salas glances over at you and goes, "Do you think you need to talk business or should I show you around?"
Do you think Juno needs me? Else, I'd be happy to get a tour. Like I said, I wanted to see those cloaking devices. Anything you have found on this planet that's from the people that were here before, basically. Juno, you need me? Want me in there, or can I leave you and Coven to it?
All right, Coven is with us. Oh boy. I mean, I wouldn't mind you being along. I would like to introduce you, but if you want to see some things.
I can do the tour later. Let's get inside and at least meet your parents.
Yeah, I feel like that we're wandering around their planet. We are our families.
It's rude to wander around without at least. So
Yeah,
let's go inside.
and maybe they can answer you some questions as well.
We'll see. And I follow inside.
Yeah.
Did I, on my walk around, see any writing on the building? Because it seems like a central building to whatever was before. So I was wondering if there was any this is any title of the building or something, or this is only
Yes, you did find writing,
descriptions.
and the writing you found that was in English. Although, as you looked, it seemed like it was added recently.
Okay.
As you can see that the arena have plans of expanding this place and making some upgrades.
Yeah.
And the arena around us, are they all taking a certain shape, or are they fairly or did they just let go of all their shifting? How what's the etiquette here is what I'm asking. Because I let go of all the shifting. I'm in my natural form.
From what you have noticed is that as your group comes closer, that most arena start to take on a more humanoid shape.
Okay, so it's
So it seems like it's customary if they're strangers to be as safe as possible.
well, to me, Coven and Karma and Stranger Soul just stay unshifted. I don't know if that's the first time Copen's seen me unshifted, so I don't know what they might. But yeah,
Probably is, because
yeah,
we've never unshifted on the ship.
yeah, not completely.
And it seems like Coven is completely fine with it.
Just saying, just noticing that it's been a while.
Mm.
Right. Okay, let's.
Then, as the group enters the building with Juno at the front of the pack, you find that you come to a large circular room, and inside this room, you can see that there's a very large machine. You can tell at a glance that this is not Empire tech.
Mm-hmm.
That much is obvious, although as you do give it a bit of a longer look, uh, what its purpose is seems quite unclear. Although you do recognize that in order for work to be done to it, it has been lifted up by sets of chains, so it's hovering a little distance above the floor. And as you get closer, you can hear repeated sounds of tools being used.
Can I just blandly ask Vesta or Settlers, what is that? What are they do? What are they doing?
Oh, that's one of his projects. As
Our fathers?
He built this?
as
what does it do?
Vesta knocks against the side of the machine and goes, "Dad, come out. Haven't you looked at your messages at all?"
What? What is that?
And you find that after about half a second of silence from the tools, someone comes rolling out from underneath the machine, lying on a board, just like car mechanics use. And you can see that there's someone who, once you face him, seems awfully familiar to you, as his expression goes from neutral to surprised to overjoyed as he jumps up from the board, wraps his arms around you, as you find that even in a humanoid form, he is still noticeably taller than you, as you are pulled into a firm hug as he goes, "It's you. It's really you."
Yeah, and it's you. Hi. Uh, I do feel a little bit awkward for the first moment, but then I do try to remember things and just hug him back very tightly. I have so many things to ask you.
And once the hug is done, he holds your shoulders as you can see him looking you up and down, the same way you would do with a machine that's potentially damaged, as as he goes, "Are you okay? It's been so long."
I think I just look at him for a moment. And I think of something to say, but I don't think I am. And I might start crying and just hug him again.
And as you do, you find that he softly says to you, "That's some beautiful work that you did with your arm."
Not the idea.
I'd probably wander awkwardly around the space to give them some room and some privacy.
That's not the idea with the arm. I lost it. The leg too. I can't. I lost the memories. I can't remember. I lost a bunch of my memories too.
But you're alive and you're here, and you seem to be healthy.
I guess. I am only starting to puzzle the pieces together here, okay?
Now, I do apologize for your friends. This is not how I usually introduce myself. As he makes an awkward bow before going. The name's Volgan, and I presume you're my daughter's friends?
Yeah, I'm Kama Samai.
Yeah,
Coven.
This is Kama, my friend and colleague, and this is Coven. Also,
Who gives a happy wave.
Yeah.
You built this thing? Or is this you're working on this thing? Like, what is this? Yeah. It looks cool. I have no idea what it is.
And
well, at the start I had no clue as well, because we found it buried, and I've been looking into it. I'm pretty sure that by now I figure out what it's supposed to do. Still have no clue why they had it here, but if I'm able to fix it up some more, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to use it ourselves.
So what is it?
Without knowing what it does, this is still so strange. I'm meeting you for the first time. In my mind, what? I think Juno's a little frustrated that not everything flashes back to them at once after meeting Vesta, Celis, and Vulcan. You know, like it just happens. Mm-hmm. Like memory restored or something. So they're just watching what's going on around them right now.
Well, for this machine, I have the strong suspicion that this is a remote orbit station. So basically a pod that you can hang outside of your planet, very hard to detect, and you can basically use it as a watchtower for an entire planet.
Useful. The cloaking was already great. Why did you say it like that, Karma?
No, it's just I really want to see that cloaking technology that you have. If that's not too forward to ask, sorry.
Well, I did
I'm
get
just
that
paranoid,
your
isn't I?
name
Juno,
is
sorry.
Karma, but I don't know about your story.
Well,
You
I think
don't seem to be one of us, and
I'm not with the Empire. I'm from a planet that's located within the Empire but not aligned with them, and we use cloaking technology and watchtowers to keep them out and hide from them. And we also have ways to quickly, without leaving the planet, travel around the universe. And I have recently learned that we had apparently settlements outside of our home planet, so I'm very curious to know if this was one.
I
Because
think I
it
should start at the well, maybe
Okay.
from when and where I remember, because I have many questions to that. Well,
Juno, as you start to talk, you have noticed that something about your father's demeanor has changed while Karma was talking, as you can see that he's somewhat on edge, and you also notice that it seems like gills have sprouted in the sides of his neck.
guilds?
Yes, although as you look a little longer, gills might not be the right word, as you can see how they move about. They're not quite slits, because they're not the same width everywhere, but from how they move, uh, it seems like your dad may have created some extra olfactory organs.
Can I make an insight check into
What
this guy?
does that mean?
Neck noses.
Neck noses. Is he inside sniffing Karma?
Can I make an insight
It
check on
seems
this
like
guy?
that. Yes, you can.
Do any of my other bonuses
Stop
apply?
sniffing my friend. I'm not saying that out loud. That's up above table.
Does my extra insight bonus apply?
Ooh, because that's
Plus your insight rolls against ability and leaders.
leaders.
Yes, it says leaders within the empire,
Yeah, no.
and I I should clarify because it hasn't come up. This area is within the empire, although it's a rebellious planet.
Oh, okay. It's geographically within the empire.
Yes.
Okay.
And it says that in the ability to make sure that if you encounter, we have the leader of the local Girl Scout troop. No, that doesn't count.
Yeah, okay.
But I think it would make sense to count against him, because it would also count against like leaders and nobility from my home planet, I would argue.
Yes.
And they are also not within the empire.
Yes, so that works. That's a +3.
Okay, because otherwise I have a -2 on people I just met, so
So that's
I
a
have...
+1 plus your regular bonus.
No, I also have, then it's a total of 11 from all of that.
It's very easy to see that this man is suspicious of you, which is confirmed by the fact that he goes, "I'm somewhat suspicious of you."
Why?
I smile.
What about?
Understandable. Well,
Your smell.
Warum? Why?
I've smelled it before.
Oh, really? Where? How? What? How? Where? Huh?
Well, before we found this planet, I met, well, a shady figure who offered me and my family a deal.
Who were they?
Who?
I
What was their
presume
name?
I
I
immediately think of
presume
Azo.
they gave me a fake name.
What name did they give? Tell me anyways.
But they called themselves Canis,
I look at Karma.
and
Oh.
they smelled very much like you.
Well,
Mm-hmm.
I understand.
What deal did they offer you? Please tell me. It's very important.
Well, first of all,
what did Canis offer
first
you?
of all, Karma is all right. I've been traveling with them for a while. I can tell you all about it, but they're fine.
What did Canis offer you?
Who is Canis, Karma?
What did they offer you? What was the deal? What did they want?
Please tell me who that is.
Well, what they offered was a ship that, according to them, would be very hard to detect. And they mentioned that they'd like to do more business in the future. They simply wanted a bunch of credits in return, but given what they promised, I'm pretty sure that with current technology available in the Empire, that what they promised was impossible.
Who is this person?
What did they look like? What did Canis, the person claiming to be Canis, look like?
What do you mean claiming? Karma, please, can you tell me who that is?
I know someone named Canis, but they are not supposed to be outside of my home planet.
And as you asked what they look like,
when was it, and what did they look like?
Juno's father transforms into the spitting image of your cousin Canis.
What? Why? What? When was this? Why? They aren't supposed to act outside of the Empire. They're outside of our home planet.
Karma, calm down. First of all, they were just asking for credits. Was that all?
A little over a year ago. Yeah, but I did get the sense that might have just been to get on our good side.
Mm-hmm. Well, I would say that they're more trustworthy than most of the rest of the Empire, if that helps. They are my cousin. It makes sense that they smell like me, given that we're cousins, and that Canis was my best friend growing up, and we grew up as close as twins, basically, because
Juno's
but
mouth
we grew
is
up hard.
open. This is
what were they doing here?
insane.
That doesn't make sense. A year ago, where
you're cutting out a little bit, Annie.
I was still on Atlant. Where was what? Oh, sorry. Yeah, okay. A year ago I was still on Atlant. So, what, from my knowledge, did Canis do at that time? Around that time?
Well, as far as you know, nothing special.
Yeah. Did I see them around on Atlant?
Yeah. Regularly.
Yeah.
Where was that?
Maybe the longest you didn't see them was a week or two. Maybe 3.
They must have found a portal somewhere close to you too. What is F-Part doing? Oh God. Why did they have to be involved in this? Fuck! I just turn around and kick something in frustration.
Hey!
God damn it! I was so hoping that they weren't involved in any of this shit, Juno. I was so hoping for it. God fucking damn it, Ephra. And this stupid bullshit.
Calm down. I'm going to hit you again if you don't.
Well, apparently my cousin is doing shady shit around the universe now, so
Why is
that's
that?
great.
Okay,
It's
stop.
just
Okay, hold on. What is shady about offering another outside empire organization a ship for a
because they
fair
didn't have the
exchange?
overhead or clearance of it with the king. I know that because I was with the king.
Right.
I would have known if my
So they have
cousins made some deal with
personal
the king.
things that they go.
And you don't think they were doing that to maybe move against people inside, to have some kind of schemes inside of my home planet? Oh,
don't
I'm gonna
know.
kill him.
Can I look at that? I don't know what to call you because I'm meeting you for the first time and that I remember things and this is weird.
And as he transforms back into his previous form, he goes, "It's okay. We have time to figure things out."
Well, so they arrived around here because Sellers and Resta
No,
told me
definitely not.
2 years
But
since. Yeah.
I don't just stay here. We still have plenty of work to do, and not
Yeah.
just on this world.
Yeah. Well, okay. Where was that then that you met this person?
Yeah.
Let's see. What was the planet called again? It was a minor water world near Neoclo.
Not a water world, yeah. It would have been a water world, yeah. Sense.
Okay. And I'm sorry, but I would love to cycle this back. When was the last time that you saw me? Where were we? Where was I going? What was I doing? I'm trying to piece so many things back together, and I know this sounds very strange, but... And I ramble, I tell him what I remember from where I woke up, that it was on Kirian, and I don't know why I was there, and apparently I did this thing, and then that I traveled with the SSR from then on in. So I'm guessing I'm undercover now. I don't mention what we just did on Palladius, and I don't mention Napoleon and Slaughter yet, but I just want to tell him I've been traveling with them as for such, and the things I do remember, and maybe he can tell me where I was going and what my goal was.
As you are talking, you find that Vulcan's expression is one of pure joy as he keeps his eyes on you.
I'm rambling, like this nervous rambling that I always do, where I like overtake myself in like sentences and start like a whole new one. And and where we are right now is that we have a situation on Palladius. That's where we came from. And we have a very powerful connection. I nervously look at Karma but not say anything more. And yeah, I don't know how what. Well, we did take. Well, we did take down one figure from Palladius permanently, and one is still on trial. Though I would have liked to take more drastic measures, but trial is a trial, I guess.
The hope is that our very powerful friend on Palladius can, at least before we leave. I hope to get them to leave with us, but that we get, with their help, make sure that the other guy that's on trial is never going to see the light of day again.
I mean, we saw the people where we like had some food earlier, like take out a bottle for celebration. Yeah, it's Napoleon be stern, and Napoleon's dead. And
yeah.
we
Son of a
took
bitch.
care of that. And Hannibal Slaughter's on trial right now for conspiracy against the Empire. So within the Empire, but yeah, I would have liked to see him go out myself, but yeah.
Well, you wanted to know where we last saw each other.
Sorry, I
that
talk so much. This is so much. Yeah, please. Why can't I remember Mom?
there's no need to be sorry. I'm sure we'll get through all of it. The last time that we were together as a family was at our rendezvous point on Itrinus.
Oh, that's where I found a message in the Church of Bliss. That's how I know where. That's yeah.
Yes, that's one of the places where we left it.
Good. It helped a lot.
Okay, let's see. What's most important for you to know right now?
So from Itrinus, then I left. Where was I going, and what did I had in mind? And why did we split up anyway? When we were, were we just trying to establish a new home for us and our people?
At the time, we were doing a run across the Empire to cause as much trouble as possible, and we were spread out because if we're in one place, then their solution would have been easy: send in a Matrimaculate, kill them all. With us spread out, going in random directions, they wouldn't know where to target.
Yeah. Right. Yeah. Yeah. This Juno also kind of makes the connection. Okay, so my family is this reckless of like seeing the possibility of one of us dying in the line of what we're doing. Right. Okay. Nice. Yeah.
And as to where you were going, you would have gone on to Palladius for an assassination,
Who was I targeting?
but you never did arrive there.
No, obvious. I guess not.
And I'm not sure because you were able to pick your own targets.
Would be fun if it was Napoleon, though. You know, in the grand scheme of things.
I mean, we found documents of Napoleon having killed many of our kind, so I wouldn't be surprised. But I do remember a thing of you, and I not at my father throwing darts as a hologram of like a previous owner of Palladius. That statue's going to blow up tomorrow.
What? Oh, Juno.
I just solemnly smiled to myself.
For the record, please no one try to kill the current governor of the really newly appointed.
Kama.
What? I can work him.
I would like to ease into this topic.
And you do see, as you and Karma have this sidetrack, that Falcon seems quite proud as you announce that there's a governor statue going to explode.
Yeah, courthouse too. I told you the undercover thing is kind of working well. I do hate a lot of things about it. There is a situation on Palladius, though. My Karma stopped me if I'm saying too much, but the Palladians...
Let's just hope that your explosions won't make the Palladians do rash decisions regarding their recent political and financial discussions, okay?
I don't think that's going to have to do with that. I think they have bigger problems.
They are Palladians.
Well,
so who knows?
The Palladians made a certain choice. I don't know if you heard about this current change in government. Kind of putting my game face on.
What do you know about that? Let's start with that.
Yeah. Andrew Manoli isn't in office anymore.
Well, I do have to say, recently I have been most busy with fixing up, well, this planet.
Yeah.
Especially since we started finding more and more of its old technology. However, if it comes to politics, then your mom's the one to talk to.
Where is she then?
Yeah,
Oh, she's downstairs.
downstairs. Why can't I remember her? Like, there's not. I had like little bits and pieces of each of you before, but not my mother. That seems
Weird.
I'm assuming that that's because your mother's a career woman. She has been the leader of our resistance for, well, for as long as you could call it an organized resistance.
cool. I like that. I mean, I can see little pieces of me in each of you, but I also got back into technology and fixing things and building things, and that's my main thing at the moment. Next to explosions, it seems like I'm good at that too. Yeah.
Let's go meet your mom.
I'd
and
like
have
that.
this discussion about Palladius down there.
I'd like
And-
to please join us.
And as you mentioned the explosions, Karma, you do notice that Vesta in particularly seems happy with that.
I remember teaching
as-
a little version of an arena about explosions. So
As Vulcan goes, well, I'm glad to see you still remember your tinkering. Now, perhaps also some of the advanced shapeshifting might come back.
what do you mean advanced? I mean I got pretty good at it.
And as you look up at him, asking him that, he grows 3 additional eyes.
What? I mean, can I do? I try and do that. I try to give myself an additional eye on my forehead. Is it functional? I ask in the same vein.
He goes, yes. And as you give it a try, please add your race bonus, but roll with disadvantage. Because you haven't tried this before and it is very hard.
Yeah, that's a 2. And can't be worse than that, huh? Yeah, it's 2 for a total of 5. It's a disadvantage. The other one would have been a 21, though.
You find that as you try, for just a brief moment, you get a sense that your vision becomes a little bit brighter, but then it fades away again.
Ugh. Well, okay, that's the whole thing that I haven't even tapped into, huh? I usually
As
just...
he makes the eyes disappear.
Right. So, do I get this right? We can alter our body and grow different things? Can he grow a whole limb?
As you can see, your siblings looking a little anxious at your question, as Vulcan goes, you might, because Most people can't, but given your heritage, you might be able to learn it.
I've noticed that. Wait, I could. I raise my arm a little bit. This is. I could. This is. Huh? Okay. What do you mean heritage, though? Are we like Karma called it royalty?
I mean, that's how everyone is treating you here, so I just
I
made an
wouldn't
educated
call
guess.
it
Don't like
that,
it.
but my grandmother had the ability to grow extra body parts. Her father had it. His grandfather had it. So there's a chance that you can.
Right, okay. Well, that's. Juno gets dizzy by the thought, but because losing limbs is traumatic, you guys. Not that I have
Well,
personal experience, but.
But as far as I know, right now I'm the only one.
Okay, okay. Um. Okay. I'd love to continue this conversation, but maybe to not repeat myself for the so many times. I'd like to talk to our
Yes,
mother.
of course. With that, you find that your father's shape changes once again as he grows broader, as his skin darkens, as he becomes a muddo.
Why?
And you can see that with his increased muscle mass, he is able to push the machine and the chains that are on rails to the side, revealing a large hatch in the center of the room.
Huh.
And as he turns back into himself, he opens up the hatch and goes, of course, with your mom being in charge, headquarters is the safest place we have. And as he says so, he does glance over at Karma and your other friends again, before glancing back at you, as if to ask, without saying it, are you sure we can trust them?
Juno has the first inkling is to make a joke and shake their head, but I do not to. Well, I don't. Everybody's being so weird about my mom that I'm wondering if it's a good idea to bring Coven right away. Just for the sensitivity of the things.
Yeah, Cohen, maybe stay up here a little bit. Do some tinkering, maybe not on a big thing.
Here, I give Coven 5/5. You make sure 5/5 doesn't do anything stupid. 5/5, you make sure Coven doesn't do anything stupid.
Coven, the main responsibility is by you because the thing does a lot of stupid stuff.
Yes, and as you say to 5/5, make sure Coven doesn't do anything stupid. You can hear a slightly upset, "Hey!"
Juno,
from
please
Coven.
make sure that, please tell your robot not to gouge Coven's eyes out or anything.
5/5 wouldn't.
He tried to do that to you when you were sleeping.
That was before I installed a personality chip, and
He got kicked really hard in the head. Are you sure that his personality chip hasn't
I
gotten a
fixed
little kick out of it?
them.
And are we sure he's not going to go for the eyes? Is all I'm asking.
Yes. I am sure. This
Alright.
is
And as you
5-5, by
say
the
so,
way. I do hold him up to my death. 7-5-5. I didn't make him, but I did advance him. And fixed him very recently.
and as you showcase the small robot, you can see that Vulcan has completely forgotten about going downstairs.
With what?
As he happily takes a hold of the robot, which he lets scurry across his body.
Be nice, I do tell 5-5. This is my father.
And at first, you're not sure how 755 feels about your dad.
I will
However,
also. I'd like to say, like, Telos is a little bit your father, you know?
but after Vulcan mentions such excellent craftsmanship and
Yeah, by the
what an original design, after those statements, 755 slows down and gets onto his shoulder where it seems almost as if 755 is showing off.
By the way, have you ever heard about the Dr. Telos Morgan?
I can't say that I'm familiar.
Okay, good. Just making sure because yeah. They're weird, but I like them. Anyway, yeah.
Oh, wait, yes, your mother.
Yes,
No.
right. My mother. Why did you say it like that? Isn't she your wife? A bit of too direct question, or?
As he smiles at you and goes, well, it's also a little bit strange for me to know how to talk to you with you not knowing everything, but with me knowing, well, most of your life. I'm trying to say it in a way so that it makes the most sense to you.
Right. You didn't answer my question directly, which makes me immediately suspicious, but okay.
Oh, didn't I?
No.
I do apologize.
You definitely make it sound like there's something.
Yeah,
like,
you're
not
definitely
normal
making
with
it
her.
sound suspicious, as if. I mean, it's fine. You don't have to stay with one person your entire life. I'm just wondering, you know?
Also, why do you keep her locked in the basement, like with the whole
Yes, it's all
watchtower
very
on the
strange.
ledge that leads down to her? That's a little weird.
Everything about this is weird, Vulcan. Dad, can you please explain why is everybody a little bit weird about our mother?
Or maybe we go down there and just eat them.
Yeah.
And he seems genuinely perplexed by your line of questioning, as he just goes, well, isn't it obvious? Uh, with your mom being in charge, she gets to use the secret bunker as her headquarters.
That makes a lot of sense, yes. You still answer my direct question, but yeah.
Oh, yes, of course. We're still together.
Okay. That's cool. I like that. I mean, it wouldn't be bad if you weren't, but I like that. That's nice. Right, okay. Into the bunker we go then?
Sure.
And as you get ready to enter, you can feel your dad's hand on your shoulder as he gives it a little squeeze and softly says, "I'm so glad to have you back."
I'm glad to be here. This is all a lot, but this is what I've been wanting so much.
Now, I've taken up enough of your time. Let's hop on down. Don't keep your mom waiting.
Right. And I try to remember what Vesta and Celos already told me about me apparently being extremely opinionated and ambitious, and the awkward mess that I am now. Yeah.
And with that, as your group heads towards the hedge,
Come on.
that leads deep down, that is where I'd like to break for now.
Oh, we're connected. Everything's connected.
Mm-hmm. What the fuck was my cousin doing there? This bitch.
This
What was
bitch.
this bitch doing there?
Oh, you posted a picture. Your cousin's cute.
Mm-hmm.
You want something from my brother? I'll take your cousin. No,
Feel free to
Juno
have
is
some
very
shifty, shady bitch.
Juno might now just that's not what Juno's thinking about.
But yeah, Canis looks a lot like a slightly more masculine version of Karma.
Yeah, very much so. Right.
That's why I said they were often confused as twins growing up.
That's so cute, though. I can't wait to meet them because I have a feeling we will.
I have a lot of questions for them, and maybe a punch or two in the face.
Yes. Do you also want to mention who you put down as face claim for Canis? Or do you want to keep that a surprise?
I have an idea.
I keep that as a surprise.
Alright, let's go to break. Until
All
We're
right.
back.
Yes, welcome to part 2 of session 25.
Ah,
Now, before we left off, everyone was headed down the hatch deeper into this building. As you
Hmm.
passed through the narrow, well, for lack of a better term, neck of the building, going into the lower dome, you find that things are quite dark as you all descend the ladder. Although there are small illuminated strips of light
okay.
that provide at least a little bit of lighting. And as you each reach the ground, you find that things are still very dark.
Mm-hmm.
But we're glowing.
You're glowing?
We're
Yes, please,
bioluminescent.
please explain,
Well,
because I
You're
don't think it has come up much.
glowing.
well,
No.
it's a passive of Arene when they're like unshape shifted. They have like lines and markings on their body that glow slightly luminescent, like bioluminescent. And I think that I'm not the
Okay.
only one right now.
No, probably not.
And I do feel like we like it here. In this
You
dim
do
lit
notice,
space.
you do notice that Musa and Delph uh, glow remarkably dimmer than you and your siblings.
Do Musa and Delph have similar markings to each other because they're father and daughter?
Yes,
Do I
and
have similar
so
markings to Vulcan, Vesta, and Salus?
you don't know about Vulcan because he is staying up,
Oh, right.
but your markings are similar to those of your siblings.
Yeah, can I, like, while we walk down that, quickly whisper weirdly to Salus and Vesta? Something weird, something. It's a bit on my mind.
Yes, to both, to one.
To both. Like kind of take their shoulders and get our heads in. Okay. I know that is a weird question. But do you think we look alike? Why am I blonde? Was this a decision by me? By you? I'm just asking, really. I don't know anymore. Like walk and talk.
And Salas goes, "That's what you're worried about?"
A little.
Well,
We're not adopted, are we? I mean, that would be fine. I'm just.
you are definitely my sister.
Okay. Well, I would be
And
either way, so. Like, adopted or not, I think that would be.
and as you'll see very quickly, mom's blonde as well.
So I'm coming after Mom. Yeah, okay. Oh,
More ways than one.
what do you mean by that?
Clone mom, clone mom, clone mom.
I'm not. I don't have a clone, Mom. I. We reproduce normally. This isn't. The Arene reproduce normally. Stop. Stop. This isn't. Okay, okay, yeah. Everybody tells me to wait and meet Mom. Okay, I'm going to wait and meet Mom.
And with that, Vesta taps a panel on the wall as things light up around you, and you find yourself in a small circular space where the ladder ends with several doors, each going into one cardinal direction. And Vesta does a few more taps on the panel, and a door to your left opens up with a loud hiss of steam.
It
As
is.
she goes, well,
Ooh,
older sisters first.
guess so. I'm just going to carefully walk in. Go ahead.
And when you do so, you find that past this door is a large space with a low ceiling that reminds you somewhat.
Hello? Yeah, you're
Hello?
there.
Okay. I was gone again.
Oh
You're back.
You're
Fucking hate
back.
my computer right now, yeah.
no,
I'm
it's
back.
okay. Do you want to restart maybe and we'll wait?
I restarted 5 times already,
Oh, okay,
Zeno.
okay. I didn't know that.
It's not gonna get better.
Okay.
Then
okay.
we'll just try to make the best of it.
Yes.
If you
Please.
need to restart, just let us know. We'll wait.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have time pressure. Okay. I'm going in. I'm going
yeah.
in.
And you find that the room reminds you, design-wise, a little bit of Dr. Morgan's lab.
Okay.
Although the things stored here are not so much strange robotics, but you can see multitudes and multitudes of display cases filled with all sorts of weaponry,
Weaponry. Huh.
which includes
Interesting.
blasters, rifles, knives, axes, grenades, bombs, and so
Okay.
on and so on.
Okay, Mom. I kind of glance to Karma while I do I still had this little excursion, but I do like kind of glance at Karma like.
Karma looks around appreciatively at the weapons.
And then
Karma, please.
Yes?
Make a mind roll for your powers.
That's a 14 total.
As you are able to see that, or better yet, as you are about to sense that very soon a voice is going to call out to your group without you being able to see anyone. And the voice is going to demand that the strangers identify themselves, and also that they're under fire, and if they make one wrong move, they will be exterminated.
Please tell your mom that we're not enemies.
hello?
Any of you three?
And as you say so, you can hear a voice booming over speakers. All right, that's far enough. Now, time to identify yourselves. No funny business. If I see you make just one wrong move, I will exterminate you.
This is. Hello? This is Juno. I'm here with Vesta and Salus.
Yes, I know, honey. It's not against you. It's
don't-
about those other people.
I'm a friend of your daughter's.
This is Karma.
My name's Karma.
They're with me. And this is Delph and Musa Clearwater. Clearview. I picked them up along my travels, and they're seeking refuge. Where are you?
I'm
There's a lot
going to
to
need
tell.
some more about this Karma.
Why? What do you want to know?
Kamasamai, enemy of the
Why
Empire.
why are you an enemy? And honey, why do you trust Karma?
Well, I met them at my current mission, excavation, what you ever want to call it, and they're operating from a planet not very dissimilar to this, hiding from the Empire, trying to make sure it doesn't discover them.
Also, the Empire allied themselves with a group of people that stole the leader of my people, kidnapped them, and turned them into clones and sold them, and I really don't like that.
A lot of information. I don't think that's what...
I don't want to be shot by your mom.
They saved
Juno.
and helped me in many situations now. I vouch for them.
That's all I need to know. And with that, Karma, you find that just like the planet had cloaking technology and seemed to appear out of nowhere, so too does this woman appear a few feet away from you, as she is holding both a very advanced looking blaster and something strange that looks like this.
Okay.
Okay. Where did I see this before? Oh wait, that's what you tried to... I know where I saw this. Not in-game.
Now that we're acquainted.
Hi.
The name's Ceres.
Ceres.
Nice to meet you, Ceres.
Nice to meet
Ceres.
you too. I have something to tell. Does she... I have the feeling that she is kind of intimidating.
Yeah, no shit.
But Juno tries to put up an air of confidence, I think is what I'm looking for.
Karma, you find that Ceres offers you the strange organic looking object. You do find that its appendages wriggle a little.
I carefully hold it with both hands in front of me.
And as
Okay.
you do so,
What is this?
Ceres, without answering you, takes some firm steps towards Juno and looks at her as if inspecting something, with one hand still holding a blaster. With the other, she puts her hand on your shoulder before moving her hand up towards your cheeks, where she uses her thumb and her index finger to raise your lip and seems to inspect the flesh around your teeth.
What are you doing?
I just very, very suspiciously look at your mom because what the fuck is this woman and why is she acting so weird?
I kind of glance to Vesta and Celis. I can't remember this being a thing.
Well,
I can't remember
that's
a lot.
good sign of health.
Does she still have her fingers in my mouth?
Not anymore. She has moved on to feeling your pulse.
What are you doing? I can't remember this being a thing. What? But I can't remember. I lost my memory in an accident in Gideon, and I'm piecing things together. This is the first time I've seen you.
Yes, and we have much to catch up on.
Why are you so nonchalantly about this? Why this is...
And as you
Why are you so chill about this? This isn't...
As you say that, she produces a small light from her pocket, which she shines into your eyes, turns it off, turns it on, makes it blink a few times.
What are you... Can you please answer my questions? When she touches me again, I would like to take her wrist.
And she goes, well, reflexes seem to be good, and physically, you seem to
I hand
be
the thing that she
mostly
handed
in
me
order.
over to Juno's brother.
Who,
Like, why
as
the
you
hell
approach him with it, makes clear that he doesn't want anything to do with it.
think I would...
As Vesta takes it,
Thanks, Vesta.
and as an appendage wriggles towards her chin, she slaps the appendage away.
I panic because I don't like this, and I step back from her. What are you? Can you please talk to me instead of just doing this?
Well, it seems like your memory has indeed taken quite a beating if you don't remember our way of doing things.
No, I don't. Enlighten me. This is very invasive. I don't like that.
Well, last time we saw each other, you wouldn't have minded. And I do think if there's time, we should redo some of your training.
Why?
But for now, you probably have many questions.
Why are you doing this way? What do you mean by that? Does she always do that? I look at Celis and Vesta.
I would be standing next to Celis right now because I want to gain some distance to your weird mom. She freaks me out.
As she looks at you with a smile and goes, Juno, you always were my perfect soldier, and...
Ouch! Ouch! Okay, above table. Ouch! Okay,
Mm-hmm.
And our people desperately need you.
I guess I know.
So I'm very glad to have you back, but I also have some things that I need to figure out about how much you remember and about how capable you still are. As she glances at Vesta and Celis, and she goes, I would like to have this chat with Juno without the two of you. As they move out of the room.
Okay,
I'm not moving. I look at Juno to tell me what to do.
You
But
to
if you want me to.
I'm not telling you to leave. You're staying. You said that, but also still here, right?
No. Juno, I realize you probably have a lot of questions, and some of those might concern your friends. Where would you like to start?
Why did you send them out? What are you hiding from them?
I think Juno is just a little frightened of this. I'm not answering right away.
Hiding? No. I don't hide information from my troops, but we do have a chain of command, and not everyone needs to know everything.
Troops, they're children.
They are my finest troops.
Well, the last thing I remember is stationing an explosion on Kirian, and apparently I fucked up or something went wrong. I don't know what happened. But I woke up in custody, missing, I hold my arm up, numb in the leg, and all of my memories. I've been relearning things. I've gathering back, and I've been and I kind of get into how she probably wants to be talked to, in the sense of like a mission report. Gathering how I then decided to leave the planet to keep the people that kept me safe there safe, and operate on my own again, and travel to the galaxy to find out what I am missing mentally, which now led me here. And maybe this feels familiar, giving a reminiscence of a mission report, since I feel like that is how she wants to be talked to. In this instant, definitely.
And although it seems to come natural to you, and it seems that how you and your mom talk is completely within her expectations, you don't find memories popping up. And she goes, "Good report. Now, before this explosion, is there anything you remember from before?"
Not actively. It came back to me when I was doing things. I remember being a kid on Dad's lap, him throwing darts at a picture of a governor. I remember.
Let me specify. Do you remember who you were with on that planet for your mission?
No. I can't even remember that Dad and Salas told me that I left from Itrinus, traveling that path, supposedly to go to Palladius.
Do you remember who your best friend is?
No. Can't remember anybody except brief memories of Salas, a dad, and bits and pieces of very painful images that I've recovered just by triggering certain things from Conclave, for example, that I failed people, that I try to save people, that I don't know that I had a best friend. Karma's been my best friend around here.
Alright, now think good about this one. What does the name Amicia mean to you?
Amicia?
Please, make a mind roll. You can roll with advantage and your race bonus added to your mind.
Sorry, brain and race?
Yes, brain and race together with advantage. So that's
+7.
Total, yes, +7 with advantage.
That's 16 and an 18. I have never.
I've never heard that name.
But as your mother says it, something about it feels very familiar, and as you go over the name in your mind, there is one thing that jumps out. It's something that you guess was tucked away in a deep corner, but you do remember from the explosion as you realized that things were going wrong. You have been over this dozens and dozens of times, but somehow you never were able to figure out who you were worried about. As you now realize that, as you know that things were going very wrong for you, you were worrying about somebody named Amicia.
That were in the room with me?
That was on that mission with you.
Okay.
And you don't think they were in the same room.
Okay, so they weren't where the explosion got triggered. Amicia.
You think that Amicia was in another part of the building.
Another part of the building.
At least she should have been.
Sorry, he, she? What?
She
I
should have.
heard she.
She should have been, okay.
Yes.
I can't remember. I know that they apparently should have been with me. But nothing else. And I think Juno has that feeling of when she tries to remember and can't. That's just frustrating, as if, like, kind of as if you think you know the password to something and you keep entering the password and like try all the variants, and it's very frustrating because nothing works.
And it just keeps going, no,
And it
no,
just keeps no,
no,
even though you think that's right, it's right, and you just see the times that you are still able to try tick down, and nothing works. I can't remember them or where they might be. I wasn't. Who were they?
That's okay. You and Amicia were on your mission together, and when we have some time alone, I'll make sure to tell you more. Right now, I would like to know about your friends and about the help you and they need.
First of all, I don't think that I have much time. Like I said, I started traveling with a ship that is held by the Empire. I'm undercover there. We have already started making progress in the sense of gathering informations, and I will definitely leave those with you. Everything that I've gathered so far, I've met a lot of people that are also working against the Empire. A very capable doctor that already mapped out like certain Robin paths and is investigating and doing re-education. At the moment, well, Carmen and I, we made sure that, I don't know if he was a target before, Napoleon D. Stern is eliminated,
And that you
Yeah.
see a slight grin on your mother's face.
And Hannibal Slaughter is on trial at his own planet.
Which widens.
And we do have means to make sure that he will,
face a very harsh trial and hopefully get the highest possible shit that they can.
We just recently got a very strange connection in Palladius, so I've become a bit of an inside robber, so it's not my forte, I feel like, but I'm doing it.
Oh, it is exactly your forte. Now, you mentioned something about needing to leave soon.
Yeah, that's the thing.
What's
We
that
are
about?
still undercover. Well, I'm still in the situation of working for that Aztec's captain. His name is Captain Lancevid. Does it ring familiar?
And why would you need to be in his service?
I don't have to be. I'm just employed. It gives me the option to travel on a large Empire vessel. Learn a bunch of interesting things about very interesting people. It's fast travel. And it puts me in a very high position. Well, the goal is Earth, but I didn't know I'm intending to stay or not. Honestly, I don't know what I'm doing, and I was hoping so much for some guidance from here, because I don't know what I'm doing exactly, but I do know that I would do anything to keep our people safe and to make sure that our cause is right, and to unmask what the Empire has done to us or other species.
You say you are traveling towards Earth on a large Empire ship.
Correct.
With
For
a
now.
captain who trusts you.
Yes.
Do you know what a rare...
Yeah.
Do you know what a rare opportunity this is?
I guess so. I just didn't know how extremely I can use this.
Well, the journey to Earth, that will take a while. In that time, you will regain more of your memories, you will regain more of your skills, and when the time is ripe, you should be able to use this as your mom opens up one of the display cases next to you and hands you this.
What's that? A knife?
That knife looks like it breaks the Geneva Conventions.
What?
That knife looks like it breaks the Geneva Conventions. That knife looks like a war crime.
This blade is especially made in order to take out high priority targets.
Why? What's so special about
it? This blade can move at a frequency that cancels out shields that have just been activated.
Okay.
So, unless a shield has been up for longer than 5 seconds, it won't work against this. Additionally, if it comes into contact with human blood, it will release an altered version of the toxin they used against our people.
Definitely a war crime. War crime knife.
It's totally not. My mom's more brutal than I thought. Okay.
Just a small cut guarantees a painful death.
Right. Okay.
and I want you to use this to kill the Empress.
Juno freezes for a moment. Right. Does this kind of conversation feel familiar? Have I ever? Does this feel familiar to be standing in front of my mom and being asked something that I don't feel like being able to accomplish?
This vibe feels very familiar, although you can't recall specifics.
Fact check.
Although, given what your siblings have told you about how you used to be, you're not quite sure that you actually hated all of it.
Okay, yeah. I just slowly nod and take the blade.
Are you up to it, soldier?
She might sense that I'm very nervous, like my pulse has gone up about this. I'm still trying to figure that out, but I can try.
Karma looks highly suspicious of this woman, by the way. Like,
will you be up
what
to
the
it?
fuck?
I want to. It's just.
Then tell me.
It's not just.
Tell me that you're going to do it.
It's not that I don't want to. I don't know if I can.
Come on, Juno. Tell me that you're going to do it.
Don't talk to her like that, man.
With Cirrus staring daggers at Karma, going, "This is none of your concern." Now,
It's
Juno,
my concern. This is my friend you're talking
tell
to.
me that you are going to kill the Empress.
I'm going to kill the Empress.
And with that, you can feel your mom giving you a pen on the cheek as she goes, "That's my girl." Now, as for you,
Juno tries not to cry and gets very red in the face, but yes. Look at the knife.
I've just been told that you have been a good ally to my daughter. Now,
She's my friend.
what is it that you intend to do? Will you aid her in her mission?
I have my own mission. So long as it doesn't interfere with my mission, sure. Juno knows what my mission is. Juno knows how important my mission is. I don't feel very inclined to tell you about it, though. I don't see how that's any of your business. No offense.
Discipline, I can appreciate it. Now, I do believe that both of you could do with an upgrade to your weapons. As she glances at Musa and Delph, you don't seem like the fighting types.
They're gonna stay here with you. With your people, actually, right? Juno, that was the plan, right?
Yeah, yes.
You do notice Delph holding Musa closer and tighter to him than usual.
Mm-hmm.
As Ceres opens up another display case and goes, "Now, I can see that you at least got yourself some arms. However, these are better. As she hands each of you a blaster like this.
I take the weapon from her.
Thank you.
Before
Sure.
explaining, just like this knife, the blaster packs a neat little surprise. That being that its lasers are calibrated to be transparent, meaning your shots are invisible.
Good, very good. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Just hang it on my belt.
Karma, you have the eyes of a warrior.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I am.
You're standing within my headquarters. I am able to provide you with support for this mission of yours. However, in order to do so, I will need to know more about you. What
Sure,
can
what do
you
you want to
share
know?
with me?
I'm from a planet and a group of people that are not part of the Empire, just like yourself, whose home planet or current location is physically located within the bounds of the Empire, and we are hiding from them. And we are not allied with them.
Both wise choices.
And at least the leader of my people didn't have plans of allying with them. Which is probably why the Empire allied with someone that abducted my leader, which is my mission is to bring them back home. To find them and bring them back home.
A rescue mission.
Yes, and I will not stop or let anything or anyone get in the way of my mission. No offense. So that is why I can't commit to your mission of killing the Empress, because my mission is to bring back my friend.
I appreciate your
Yeah, my
conviction.
friend.
What about your
Thank you.
fighting style?
Anything. I can do hand-to-hand, I can do distance shooting. I've been trained in all sorts of weapons imaginable and in a plethora of arsenals. So hand me a weapon and I can probably figure out in very short time how to use it. And if that fails, I can still punch people.
Accepted. As she opens up a display case from which she tosses you a trident as she takes one out herself. Prove me your worth, and you will have my support.
I look at the trident just laughing. Fucking trident, of course it is.
Juno realizes that they have so much more questions to the quest that their mom just gave her, and then they look up, and Carmel's holding a trident. What? What are you
Out
doing?
of all the things, it has to be a trident that you give me. Sure, let's go.
For this, Karma, I'd like to know, how do you go about things? Do you take the defensive? Do you go on the offensive?
I take the defensive.
All right. Then, as you do, you find that, well, please make a mind roll to see what you find.
My dice bot app is currently being weird. I don't know if the dice went through that I just rolled.
It didn't
Because it didn't
show
went
up, but it
on
did
my
that
end.
for
see
me.
anything
Okay.
yet?
It did that for me last time as well.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens if I give him a roll.
Look,
Oh,
I
it is.
think
Okay.
it's because of my.
I rolled a one.
I think it's because of my Wi-Fi again. I'm gonna switch over to my phone's internet for my iPad where I rolled too. So now let's see. That's a
You
+4.
still sound good though.
Okay, yeah. No, I have the dice pad open on my iPad.
Ah, okay.
Still taking forever to roll though.
There it is.
But we have a roll.
Okay, it's an 8
Uh,
for my
as
mind
you
roll.
as you peer into the future, you can see that there is a fiery orange light going to emanate from the back of the room, and you don't really know why. And there's an accompanying sound that's similar to it's a low, it's a low hollow tone.
What is? I don't hear that yet. Okay.
And that is quite distracting from you seeing that Ceres is about to rush you.
Can I still try to defend?
You most definitely can.
You should.
In order to put up your defense, please make a melee roll because you did see something coming. You can add an additional +1.
I would definitely be like wary of whatever's behind me, but focus my defense on her.
Yes, so that's
yeah,
a
keep
+4 with
that eye on
advantage.
it. Oh yeah, I'm gonna roll again because I forgot to add in the advantage. That's a total of 9. I'm rolling like dog shit. I'm gonna use a token on this.
Yes, using a token can make 1 reroll, leaving you with 2 tokens and Juno with 1.
What the fuck? It's a 9. So it's a total of 10. It's not gonna get better. Okay. I am distracted by whatever's happening behind me.
Juno, you can see that as soon as you can see Karma making their looking into the future phase, that on the other side of the room, suddenly a loud, low hum starts as that side of the space is bathed in a warm, fiery orange glow.
Have I seen that?
No, you have not. Or at least, it does not seem familiar to you at all.
Okay. Noted.
Although you could go and check it out if you want to.
Does it just continue to hum?
For at least for a few seconds. As you can see, your mom dashing in, and as she starts with a swift flurry of attacks, you can see that her speed is impressive as she forces Karma to give up ground, as Karma is pushed closer towards the door that you came from, as Karma struggles to keep up with the rapid pace of attacks. Karma, as we continue, what would you like to do, and how would you like to do it?
I would like to launch a counterattack, and one where I basically with the use the momentum of the trident to step around her while attacking, and so that I won't be crowded into the wall and get back into the center of the room.
All right, that very much sounds to me like a speed roll. For that, please, speed with advantage. So +3.
That's a 14 for a 17.
Good,
Ooh.
good,
Thank
good.
God for the advantage, because the other one is a 3. Oh. Yeah, 17.
As you do so, you find that as you catch blow after blow and have to try your very best to keep up, your footwork is impressive, and you notice that the footwork of Ceres is precise, measured, but despite its speed, uncreative.
Mm-hmm. In other words, probably predictable.
At least enough for you to take a few steps to get to the side as you regain some ground, as it seems like Juno's mom appreciates you pulling off that move. Before going, so is the trident a weapon you enjoy, or should we kick things up a notch with something you're better with?
Well, the trident is very traditional to my people, but I personally prefer knives and swords to it. Not that I don't know how to use it, but yeah.
As she showcases that as you tap the base of this trident, the weapon transforms itself, becoming a blade that starts out narrow and then curves out to both sides, gesturing for you to do the same.
Do what she. I mimic her movement with the trident.
And with that, you find that now that it resembles a regular weapon far more, you can use one of your bonuses, and that would be your bonus for the Disruptor Blade.
Okay. Disruptor blade.
Let's see, what is your Disruptor Blade bonus again?
I have the swords as. I don't think I ever actually used the disruptor blade.
Mine, I think it's a +2,
Actively.
but I do think that you have different disruptor blades.
Oh wait,
Mhm.
yes, your the blades you use more often are closer to this. So I think we should use that bonus.
So the dual wielding plasma swords.
Yes.
Okay. That's still a +3 bonus though. They have just the thing where I can replenish my shield with them.
Have you put up your shield?
Yes.
Okay.
I would have, during the first round of attack where I was in the defensive, I would have activated my shield.
Yes, that's a good thing to establish.
Yes.
I also forget that all the time.
Juno, you find that as the fighting continues, that you can see more flashes of orange light as every few seconds, the hum starts again, and in sync with that, the orange light shines more brightly.
Juno is having a small crisis, but in this case, I might just. Musa and Delph are still around, right?
Mm-hmm.
I think by that a little frightened. I don't think that they. I maybe first of them usher them to the door and just tell them to leave, go back upstairs.
Which they gladly do.
And then I'll wind around the many
Around the
shelves.
fighting.
Yeah, I wind around finding the many shelves of weaponry and try to carefully and making sure that my mother doesn't see that, make my way to where that weird light is coming from.
All right, as you go on your way, Karma.
Mm-hmm.
Now it's
Yeah.
sword fighting.
I go on
and
the
you,
offensive and try to crowd her into the corner now, like she tried to corner me before.
then please roll with advantage and your melee bonus. And if needed, you can use your powers or the powers of your blades.
Yeah. It's again a 17.
Yes, with your highest being a 17, you do find that as you go on the offensive, that you and Ceres both go on the offensive and exchange a series of swift blows that result in a cascade of sparks being shot through the room as your weapons clash again and again and again and again.
Mm-hmm. Fuck us up with that orange light, I asked during, while fighting here, and while still keeping kind of an eye on that.
It does feel good to be able to go all out against someone who can handle it, although something about this woman is incredibly frustrating.
Yeah, I don't like her. No offense, Juno.
I'm having a crisis over here, right? Don't
I don't
tell
like
me.
your mom. Yeah, I put my frustrations with how she's treating Juno into the fighting.
Now, let's see how you deal with this. She goes as
I vision to see what she's about to do. Please. Vision, please.
Oh.
as you can see that she is about to change up her style of footwork entirely. As he is now going to try and pull the move you pulled, trying to get around you to get into a better position, and in order to make sure that you can't corner her.
I would use the fact that I had a vision of that to block her path that she's trying to go for someone into a corner.
That means that you have a better shot at it. Let's see how well you do. For that, I would like a speed roll, please. Instead of your usual bonus, you can make it a +4.
With advantage?
Yes, with
Yes.
advantage.
Okay. Come on. That's a total of 12.
And
Do I want to
although
use a token for
you
this,
do
or
see, I can tell you that 12 won't be enough.
I'm gonna use a token.
All right, please, one reroll. You also may have noticed that Ceres doesn't roll.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why is that?
Yeah, I have
That-
noticed that.
That has to do with her abilities.
Why? My mom
And
neurological?
thanks,
Dirty 20.
yes, thanks to your premonition, you are able to make sure that she isn't able to gain an advantage from repositioning, as you manage to force her back into the place she just was, where you avoid losing your advantageous position. As she goes, "So, is the blade your best weapon?"
It doesn't really depend on the weapon, it's more the wielder that counts, I think. If you're good
Well,
enough at it, any weapon is good. As good as the other.
I agree, but if it's not the wielder that matters, want to ditch the weapons?
No. I do prefer fighting with any kind of weapon.
Your choice. As you can see how, with a wide smile on her face, she now increases her speed once more.
Mm-hmm.
Have I by now reached the glowing lights?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna try to match his speed.
And
Go ahead.
Karma, you do notice that Ceres has moved her blade from her right hand to her left hand. And from the way she moves now, you have the suspicion that she's left-handed and has been holding back so far.
All right.
Juno,
Yes.
you find that at the far end of the room, there is a smaller display case from which the light is coming. And you can see that, unlike the others, this one, although it does not contain weaponry, it is locked far more securely than any of the other display cases.
Okay.
And you can see that this is inside, which produces the fiery light.
Orange crystals.
Your mom's a crystal girly.
I don't think that's what they do. Do they, when I hear like the clanking and the moving of swords and tridents, do they pulse when my mother makes any certain moves? Or is this a steady glow?
Could you please give me a perception roll?
Sure.
And you can roll with advantage since you were making the connection between the fighting and
okay.
the glow.
Good, because the first one was a 5. And now it's rolling very long. Why
Yes,
are you
because
rolling
it needs
so
to roll
long?
up a very high number. Probably.
Hopefully.
There we
Possibly.
go. Is that a 10?
That's
13.
13.
amazing.
Oh yeah, okay. The first one didn't show up for me. It's a total of 13 then.
Yes. With that, you do notice after a few rounds of Karma and your mom exchanging blows that it seems like every time you believe Karma glances into the future, this crystal reacts.
It reacts in a glow
By giving off light and sound.
and sound.
She has the crystal to detect me and my powers. Don't
Is
like
there
that.
a certain mechanism on this case or around the crystals? Is there anything that I can maybe like disable or open the case with? You said it's more secure than the others.
Yes, and you can see that there is a lock that requires a 5-digit combination. Could you please make a brain roll?
Sure. It again rolled so long. Come on. Hello?
Hello.
Hi. Okay, website's
Well,
being weird.
if it decides not to roll, how about we just take your extra roll, 17?
Okay, sure, I'll take that. Oh, it did show up in the history. It was an 18, but it didn't roll on the thingy.
Oh, on my screen it doesn't show up, but I have
Mine
full
neither.
faith in you.
Things aren't working today.
Yeah, no, it's here. Okay, I had to
Okay,
reload.
okay.
Yes, and now me too.
Okay. Let's.
As you glance at the panel, suddenly you get an idea.
I do. Is it? It's
Yes,
the 5-digit code.
yes. If you look in chat,
Oh, in chat. Oh,
please
sorry.
tell me more about your idea.
The idea is 71609. Why do I
You
know
don't
this?
know. You don't know why you know this. Do you type it in?
I type it in.
The display case opens.
The display case opens. With my mechanical hand, can I? Are the crystals in a case, or is there like an on and off switch?
There is no on and off switch, although with the case open, you can reach out and grab them.
Yeah, I'm going to grab them with my mechanical hand though, because I don't know if that might hurt my actual skin.
And as you do so, you find that with these crystals close to you, you can feel just a slight stinging in your forehead as it reminds you of the headaches that are caused by the presence of a metromaculate, just on a
Okay.
smaller scale.
And when I hold them out further to Karma and Cerise, does the glow get bigger?
Karma,
Mm-hmm.
you saw uh, you saw there is speeding up.
Mm-hmm. I would
Do
try
you
to meet her.
attack? Do you defend?
I would try to match her speed and defend.
All right. In that case, please make a melee roll and roll with advantage with your melee bonus.
18.
With that, you find that as she starts raining down blows, that you are not able to keep up with her speed. However, as you see something of the pattern that is uh, in her attacks, you do believe you might have a chance at countering this.
Mm-hmm.
Juno, as this happens, and you see that, or you suspect that Karma glances into the future, you can hear a new tone coming out of the crystals as they once again shine bright orange.
I want to turn them off, but I don't know. That's just like Juno's first instinct. Okay, turn off because, but I don't know how I would to go about this.
There
So
seems to be nothing mechanical about them.
yeah, that frustrates Juno.
Karma,
Mm-hmm.
Can I just put?
from
Oh, sorry.
what you can see, if you don't manage to pull off a good move now, she is going to be so fast that she's either going to hit you badly or disarm you. However, if you manage to pull off this move, you might be able to turn the tide of battle entirely.
Can I try, when she's trying to pull off that attack, sidestep and twirl around her to attack from behind?
You can definitely try to. Would you
Okay.
like to do that with speed or with melee?
It's the same bonus.
Yes, but it doesn't matter
Speed, I think.
because her stats aren't equal.
I think with speed I get my advantage on both, right?
On both, you get to roll with advantage.
Yeah, then speed to get around her quickly to avoid getting hit.
All
She's
right.
currently going for strength, I feel like, so I'm going to go for speed.
In that case, please make rolls with your bonus with advantage. And as you glance into the future, you can see as the crystal lets off another wave of orange light.
Can I just put them in my pockets?
It's a little too large and unwieldy for that. You could
Okay.
put part of it in your pocket.
Yeah, no, that doesn't have the same effect that I wanted to
It's
achieve.
mostly the tops that glow.
Okay. Then I don't.
But you can see, Karma, that as you're about to pull off your move perfectly, that it just won't be fast enough. Would you like to use your final token?
Yeah.
I'm not finding anything.
All
Here.
right. Then please, one more roll.
That's a 9 for 12, so a total of 18.
Yes, that does bring it up to an 18. And I would like to know, do you stick to the same tactic?
No, I would instead, drop low and try to swipe at her legs.
All right. Then, as you do so,
A little dirty
you
fighting, but
find
still.
that as you pull off your maneuver, that she tries to counteract it, and you find that yes, in fact, you are able to hit her leg, which brings her somewhat off balance. And as you do so, you find an opportunity to bring down your blade to hit her.
Mm-hmm.
As you do so, you do realize that as you reach out your arm to hit her, that you do leave a spot of your defense open, which she makes use of, as you both manage to hit each other a single time.
Mm-hmm.
Before she goes, well thought.
Same to you.
Juno comes out behind like the cases and carries the crystals. I had other questions, but what is this?
What
Thank
the
you
hell is
so
that?
much, honey. That is, in fact, the support I am going to give to a worthy soldier as karma.
It seems to be picking up on, well, some call it brainwaves here.
Huh. You mean that thing reacts to me?
Yep. Or
More
thing,
specifically,
the thing you do.
your powers.
Well, my powers are a part of me, are they not? I mean, my powers is all the same.
Yeah.
I don't consider them a separate thing from me.
Well,
So,
Noble.
have you ever seen crystals like these before?
have I ever seen crystals like that before?
I
Do
feel
we
like
have that kind of shit on Atlas?
You have never seen crystals like this before.
Can't say I have, no.
where did you get them?
These,
What did they do? Exactly.
these are voltaic crystals.
Oh, don't we like also have voltaic daggers? It's from the same material?
No, there's a very big difference between voltaic and voltaic.
Oh, sorry, I didn't catch that.
Sounds similar, but one isn't worth a single credit, and the other is worth many.
So,
What exactly will they do?
do they just detect the neurological abilities, or do they also do something about it?
I didn't feel them affect me personally, so
Maybe if you channel that power correctly, like tilts and turns them in their fingers.
And Ceres goes, if you have the potential, they can grant you powers.
Oh, so when you have
so they could potentially improve my powers. That's what you're saying. Make me more powerful?
like an
Well,
enhancer.
since you put an emphasis on the correct wording before, I wouldn't say improve, I would say evolve.
Okay.
Evolve.
I carefully reach my hand out towards them.
I hand them over to Karma.
And I would like both of you to please make insight rolls.
Against whom?
Against Mom.
So I get my +3 then?
Yes. And also your -2.
And also my normal +2.
I rolled an 18.
I rolled a 4 from a natural
18.
1.
No, 20.
I can roll a 1 once per session. I would like to roll this.
Please re-roll it.
I rolled a dirty 20.
No, you rolled a 21. That's even better.
Oh, okay.
Let's see what Karma re-rolls. You're starting to sound robot-y again.
No, I don't think it's.
No,
I
not
think
better.
you were saying better, but it wasn't.
Fuck.
That sounded
Hey,
clear.
I
Can
could
you say
hear
some
that.
something?
help. Better?
Yeah,
Yes.
that sounded way better.
Okay.
The dice pod
Now,
is also giving me trouble, though. Yeah.
if your roll comes through, maybe if I refresh it, I can see something.
I think you rolled an 11, or was it the one that you re-rolled?
No, I
Nope.
roll. The first one was a natural 20. I just pressed re-roll twice because it didn't come through for me, but
Yeah,
it's
same.
a natural 20. I went from a natural 1 to a natural 20, everybody.
That's nice. Let's go. Let's have
For a
that.
23 of insight against your mom.
And I have a 21. I
And-
think we are going to see through her right now.
And both of you can see that within her eyes is a glimmer of pride. And you get a sense that Juno, you get a sense that your mom is proud of you for making your way back here and for a good choice in friends.
Hmm.
Juno is a little conflicted, though. If she rolls inside, Juno is deeply conflicted right now.
And Karma, you get a sense that Ceres is very happy to give this to you. You get a sense that she has been waiting a long time to give this to someone worthy. And now,
Okay.
as Juno hands, excuse me,
Oh, good. Oh, good.
Oh, good. Take your time.
and now as Juno hands over the crystal to you, before you touch it, there's something of a crackle in the air.
I will try to get a
somewhat-
vision to see what happens if I touch them. Because I don't
Somewhat-
fully trust this woman.
Somewhat similar to static electricity. And as you give yourself a vision, you can see a bright orange glow.
Okay.
And you can feel that power is about to course through every particle of your very being.
I grab the crystals.
I don't feel anything, I'm guessing. I just.
Oh, you can feel the crackle of electricity in the air as well, and you are blinded by orange lights. Now, Karma,
Mm-hmm.
for a long time on your character sheet,
Oh.
Yeah.
a section of abilities.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
This
That-
is the item that unlocks it.
Oh.
Amazing. Hell yeah. Okay.
And next time, when we play, I would like you to have made a choice as you will gain access to a secondary type of xenoneurological ability.
Oh.
In
Holy
chat,
shit.
you can find the list.
Uh-huh.
There are 10 types. You already have clairvoyance.
Uh-huh.
You are able to choose just to make your clairvoyance way stronger. That is an option, but you could also go for one of the 9 others.
Okay, so I'm kinesthetics, cyberlinguistics, electric healing, levitation, pathogenesis, pyrokinesis, telekinesis, teleneuroassault, and telepathy.
What's invitation? What was that?
Levitation.
Levitation. Sorry, I understood invitation. Sorry.
Those all sound so cool. I
Space
don't know.
wizard.
Do I have to pick just one?
So, just to run through them, because not all of the descriptions could be very clear in a single line.
Hmm?
AIM kinesthetics is basically moving like Keanu Reeves in The Matrix.
Okay.
Cool. Yes.
Clairvoyance seems like
Is
we
that
know
thing
that
that
much.
I already do? Yeah.
Yes. Cyber linguistics.
Hmm?
Instead of hacking a computer, you just ask.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I mean, I have a really good hacker at my side, so I don't know how useful that is for me. I already have you for that.
Electric healing means that for you, life force and electricity are interchangeable.
Mm-hmm.
If the computer has no power, you can touch it and spend some HP to make it run. If the computer has power but you don't, you can touch it and regain health.
Mm-hmm. Could I also drain electricity if I don't want to heal? And supercharge myself? Or just
Depending,
drain a computer
depending
so it
on
won't work?
how much you've developed your skills.
Okay. Levitation is lifting and shielding myself?
Yes, and I should mention that the shielding yourself, that is what you figured out that the Matromaculates are doing to be able to fly through space without a ship. So the
And
shielding
I
thing,
assuming an upgrade
very
for that
strong.
would be to also shield others, maybe. Potentially.
You have no clue how far these powers can go in yourself.
Okay.
Then the pathogenesis. You can make people sick.
Mm-hmm.
And although you haven't heard much about that power, you're pretty sure you could come up with some creative uses.
Mm-hmm.
Setting things on fire with your mind, just like Dr. Fay. Well, you saw it definitely worked against vampires.
Mm-hmm.
Probably also works against everyone who doesn't like to be set on fire, which is most
Anybody
people.
out of carbon matter.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, also given that in most spaceships the air supply is limited,
Mm-hmm.
fire could do a real number there. Telekinesis, it's a classic, you know what it does.
Mm-hmm.
The Teleneuroassault, you sometimes use Battle of Wits against people. This is all about that.
Mm-hmm.
Instead of, ooh, if I do a good roll, I may be able to distract someone. This, at its best, is, oh, there's an enemy army. Now they're all unconscious.
Ooh.
Oh, now they're all mine. My army now. Probably.
Not mind control, because it's not
Okay.
taking control.
It's just taking
Your
them out.
brain is punching their brain.
Your brain fried them.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay.
telepathy also seems like it doesn't require much further explanation.
Mm-hmm. I definitely have some that I'm gravitating towards, but I'm not sure which ones I want yet.
Well, you'll have yourself an entire week to figure it out.
Mm-hmm.
As the orange glow fades, you can feel how the crystal how it cracks in your hand as it is reduced to nothing more than a handful of stardust.
That is. Where did you
Thank
get
you for
that?
this. Promise I will use it wisely. Holy shit.
Where I got that is a very long story that you're involved in.
I wish I knew it.
Well, apparently you still remembered enough to open it up.
I was just curious, just be honestly. Kama would say that my curiosity might be a little bit of a curse, but
I would disagree.
Depends on the situation, really. In some situations, it's real helpful. In some situations, it's real dangerous.
I do turn that blade in my fingers. I don't think that I'm the same person that you knew, though. And
You're probably right.
I know what the Empire did to our people. Like I've learned this in my own time now, but it feels strange turning their ways against them. Doesn't that make us not better than them? And I think about that, what she told me about the poison.
This isn't about being better. This isn't about justice or fairness. This is about our survival.
Juno nods because they know that, but it's still hard on them. You're right.
And we're not the same as them.
Yeah, you're right.
They slaughtered our people to take our planet.
You say take. What did they do? Did they want something with it, or did they just want to neutralize us?
Which one was your planet?
Love, the one that Musa and Delph talked about.
What's it called now? Does it still have the same name? Or did they give it a different one?
I don't know.
No, it still has the same name. They were able to extract all of its rare metals within 2 decades. Then they left.
And that's why they drove us out?
For greed and for resources, of course it is. That makes sense.
That's the only reason?
Well, that's what they did with our planet, but I'm sure they weren't fond of a race of people who could shapeshift, that or very hard to detect for their systems.
I have no idea.
And
I
who
think
would
back onto the elevator that Juno so easily hacked.
Yeah.
make for the best possible assassins?
Yeah. I've been on it already.
No. Karma, I haven't seen this in action before, but I have heard tale that after gaining new powers, well, you might feel some very intense vertigo for a while, and might even get a little sick.
Nothing I can't handle. Get worse. A little vertigo and a little sickness.
No, but I would advise you to get up the ladder before the vertigo hits.
Got it, don't want me to puke in your place. I can respect that.
Juno remembers puking on Karma's bed the first day that we worked together. I puked on their bed before.
Yeah. I go upstairs and go and find Juno's brother.
You just leave?
She told me to go up the ladder and leave.
Okay,
so
I'll stay for a moment. Ah.
And once it's just the two of you, your mom brushes a few rebellious strands of your hair to the side as she goes, "Now, Juno, I know this won't be easy, and you have already sacrificed much for our cause. It's just this one mission that I need from you, that your family needs from you, that your people needs from you."
How fast do you want this done? Juno thinks of all the other things that they want to help Karma with, that they want to maybe, like, since we have Celantra's on
do not tell your
Palladius.
mom about Celantris, please. Do not mention that man to your mother.
I'm just like for a moment close my eyes and just think, okay, I have so many other things that I still have Dr. Eccles, I still have Kirian, I still have Karma, we still have Mantex and Cass and all these things. And I'm like, okay, how quickly do you want this done?
As she holds one hand to the back of your neck, she goes, "You've access to a large Empire ship headed for Earth.
Yes.
Those all go towards the capital city. If you're there, that's also where the palace is.
Yes.
That ship of yours can take you 99% of the way there.
Yes.
There's no one else who gets such a chance."
Karma might have other plans, so I might do this alone, but yeah.
It's great if Karma can help, but you can do this. You have the skills, you have the training, it's within you. I have seen that you can do it, and I know you still can.
Was I such a good fighter as you? Because I feel like I have 2 left feet now.
No, you were not a good fighter, you were the best.
How? I just... I can't remember that much. can't even remember a person that you called my best friend. They were in Irene?
Yes.
What if they died on Kirian?
I'm quite sure she didn't. I didn't want to bring this up with the others. Your siblings don't know.
What?
Your father doesn't know, but I have strong suspicion to believe that it was no accident.
Wait.
I think you were betrayed.
By Amitus. They weren't one
Yes,
of us? Why would they do that? Why would they do that? And they weren't part of Robin? Why?
Yes, they, well, not as high ranking as you or me, but she was your right hand.
And she was an Irene and just
Yes.
traveled with me and my... Okay.
And your best friend since childhood.
Since childhood. I hate that I can't remember. I hate when I can't remember things. Can you show me what they look like? And since Vulcan did that with Karma's cousin, I just hope that they can shift into them briefly so I can have a visual.
And your mom goes, "Are you sure you're ready?"
Sure. Yes, please. I need to know. Otherwise, I can't make them out. I have no memories of them.
Well, that's the thing. If they want to find you, she most likely won't be in her own shape.
I know, but maybe this brings something back.
And she gives you a light hug before going, "Okay, I'll show you." And with that, your mom, you can see how her form starts to shift as she shrinks somewhat until she looks like this.
Okay. Okay. Does this trigger something for me?
Not just something, a wave of memories
Okay.
comes rushing back in.
I firstly, like, the first thing that I want to ask is, like, okay, but why would they, like, betray me and our cause then, you know? But I think before I can complete that sentence.
As the memories come slamming in like a sledgehammer, it is a multitude of things from all different points in your life as it goes from the two of you together in a spaceship to the two of you playing hide and seek as little kids to the two of you training as teenagers to the two of you being somewhat mean to Vesta together.
Oh.
To the two of you carrying out a successful assassination, to the two of you on your very first mission together, stealing the teacher's cookies.
Of course, always. Nature closes their eyes for a second, takes a breath. And what makes you think that they have betrayed me?
From the reports that I have been able to gather, you were the only Arene found there.
Yes.
That must mean she's alive. If she's alive and didn't try to help you,
I mean, I was in
and
custody
that's a
for
red flag.
the red flag. I mean, I was in custody for a long time. I don't know if they.
You failing to complete a mission on a planet such as Kedian, highly unlikely.
I did quite well afterwards, gotta say. Assassination.
Yes, but not being able to do a proper job with a bomb, that's not like you. You are far better than that, which leads me to believe you may have been set up to fail.
Right.
As we've heard nothing from Amicia since.
The reason why I'm also asking how quickly you want me to be done with the situation on Earth is that I kind of want to return to Kedian to figure some things out. Now that I know more. And I've also met, well, on Kedian there was this doctor that started helping me relearn some things. They are like the greatest neurological scientists that might be known. Their name is Dr. Soleo Eccles. Have you heard of them?
No, but you don't need help from doctors on Kedian.
No.
Everything you need to know, your family can tell you.
True.
As for when the Empress would die, with access to this ship you talk of, you should be able to get yourself towards the capital.
Yes.
From there, the palace is close by.
Okay.
That is your chance.
Right.
I need you to be on that ship.
Okay.
Yes, we need to convince the governor then to leave his place. Because else, the end of the party.
I want to do this. I just know that I'm running into a few, let's call them logistical hurdles at the moment.
Of course you want to do this. You're a good daughter, a good soldier, and you know what your people need.
I'm not questioning that the Empire shouldn't be punished for what they've done to us, but wouldn't this also draw in an immense amount of attention?
attention, yes. But you are not going to get caught.
How are you
You
so
are
sure of that? I might be killed immediately.
are
I know that.
you are going to leave the clearest message the Empire has ever received. One they cannot lie their way out of, one they cannot deceive their way out of, that none of their evil and trickery can masquerade.
Right. Right.
If you cut the head of the snake, they'll be leaderless, they'll have infighting, and in that power vacuum, the Empire is going to tear itself apart.
Yes.
And once it's broken, there's no way they'll be able to ever repair it.
Right. At least not the way that they know it.
And with the broken Empire, our people have a future.
Yes. Many other species. I mean, planets shouldn't be governed by just one organization anyway. I meant that in the sense of, hey, there's one mother planet and everybody's governed by everything. You know, this is stupid. This is. This
Your
is.
friend
Let
is
me
actively
quote.
from a monarchy.
Let me quote Hamilton here. Why should a tiny island across the T regulate the price of tea?
As
Yes.
your mother presses her forehead lightly against yours as she goes, I'm so glad that despite all that you've lost, all that you've sacrificed, you still know what needs to be done.
I do, but forgive me that I have doubts and I'm scared. I can't fight like this anymore. I forgot how to. And
You said that some of your memories came back.
some do, some never do.
Yes.
I
But
couldn't
more
remember
will come.
you. And I feel like I've been a very different person the way that you talk to me.
I can't deny that you're different. But I do believe you can do it.
Right. I.
So, as she lifts her head a little to give you a kiss on the forehead, it's
do.
okay to be scared as long as your bravery can overcome it. Now,
I do give her a hug, and I'll tell her I can't stay long. We're still in the situation with the Vit. I mean Karma and me, and we have a meeting with the governor of Palladius pretty soon.
yes, I understand. Just let me hear it one more time. What are you going to do?
I look at the knife, and I look at her again. I'm going to kill the Empress.
Who's going to kill the Empress?
I am going to kill the Empress.
And with that, she pulls you in tight as you hear her whisper, "I love you."
I just squeeze her, but I don't answer.
Now, do be careful. I hope that you'll still be able to recognize Amicia if she's around you, but we can't be too sure of that.
What is something that I might recognize her by? Something in her speech, something in her mannerism? Would Sellers Investor be able to tell me something about her?
Yes, I think asking your siblings would be wise,
All right.
given that they've seen more of her than I have.
Okay. Other tactical question. In case I find more people that need refuge, that I trust, that could find refuge here, where can I send them? I don't want to send them immediately to these coordinates, since there is never a non-way of them being tracked, right? Is there any way that they can get in contact if they're seeking refuge? Like Musa and Delph?
Yes, there is a way, and as you know, your father is all about the technology. He has a route map, and I'm sure that he can give you the details.
Perfect. I'll talk to him about that. Okay. This is not a goodbye, just an until then. It'll take me a while. I don't hope it's 2 years again. Yeah. Until.
And as you step away, she gives you a curt nod before adding, "Good luck on your mission, soldier."
And to you. I reluctantly, but in a cold sweat, leave.
So, Karma, you have made your way up, and could you please give me a luck roll?
Sure. That's a dirty 20 for my luck.
So, yeah, you do feel a little dizzy, but that's about it. It's not nearly as bad as Ceres made you think it might be.
Yeah.
There's definitely no need to puke.
Dirty playlist.
However, you do find that you get complimented on the nice glitter on your hands by Juno's brother.
I look down at my hands. Do they glitter from the crystal, or what is it?
Yes, they are covered in stardust, and even as you try to rub it off, it's very persistent stuff.
Yeah, a gift from your mom. I guess I impressed her with the fighting, so. But I think I'm gonna have to do a rain check on our sparring, because I think that was enough fighting for me tonight. I will not say no to that tour, though. Still want to see those shields and everything. if you're up for it.
Oh, I'm definitely up for it.
Cool. Let's go. Juno and is still down there. I think they'll need a moment.
Yeah, Vesta, would you mind shooting me a message if Juno needs us?
Keep an eye on Coven.
We'll be up.
And don't let Coven tell you that she's over 18 because she's, again, not. Child. So don't tell her I said that, but yeah. And I follow Salus on the tour.
As your tour starts, you are able to throw a glance through the main room of the building, where you can see Coven and Vulcan together.
Mm-hmm.
And you do find that it seems like Coven is being entertained greatly by Vulcan turning into all sorts of rare alien species.
My dad is such a green flag and my mom is such a red flag.
Yes. Love your dad, don't like your mom. Love what she gave me, don't like her. Don't like her, no?
But she is intense.
Bad vibes. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh.
And with that, Karma,
Mm-hmm.
as you go and do the tour, I would like you very much to tell me, besides the shields, are there specific things you're looking for?
Like old inscriptions that look like they were there before the errand came here, old paperwork, that kind of stuff. That looks like it was from before them. Just old stuff that looks like it could be from whoever was before them. Whoever built this.
In that case, please give me 2 perception rolls and you get to pick which one is for old stuff from the people who might have come before and which one is for the shields.
Okay. So that's the 12 and the 17. The 12 is for the shields, the 17 is for old stuff.
All right. You find that as Salus starts off the tour, he seems quite chipper, and as you've made your way up to the highest accessible point in one of the larger trees, he goes, "So, these are our cloaking shields, and they cloak and they shield."
Uh-huh. Sure.
And,
I'm gonna take a step closer to it and take a look at it, see if the technology looks like. I've seen the shields of Atlan before on, like, every few years the king would go up and inspect them themselves. And I would join along, so I would have seen them up close. So I would look at them, see if there's any writing on them that's clear, if the technology is the same or seems of the same origin, that kind of stuff.
as you look at it, you find that, first of all, this stuff seems to be old.
Mm-hmm.
As in,
this is ancient.
The shielding technology that you've seen on Atlan, you know that over the centuries,
gets updated. Yeah.
over the millennia, it has been updated, completely replaced several times. This stuff is old.
Yeah.
It wouldn't surprise you if these generators are over 1,000 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Especially given the amount of dust, rust, and grime.
Mm-hmm.
And as you look for sigils, inscriptions, you find that yes, there is something, and as you use some of the weapons you're carrying to scrape off a bit of the dirt, you're able to reveal a set of symbols, but as you look at them, they don't seem Atlantean at all.
Okay. I still take a picture of them.
So yeah,
Later.
these shields, well, that is pretty good with
Pretty cool, yeah.
all of the tech stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Me myself, I'm not really my cup of tea.
Yeah,
My
agreed. I have Juno for that. I usually let Juno do this kind of stuff.
yeah, my expertise is more with finances, and of course,
It's a finance pro.
No.
with
Ooh.
how you can sabotage those, or
Mm-hmm.
or how you could spend funds.
Sure.
So that also has to do with
Fun stuff. I get it.
yeah, and some of it is science, a bit of it is intuition, but some of it I'd call taste.
That's fair. I can respect that, I guess.
Taste.
So when you say taste, any preferences on what to spend money?
Hmm.
It
I mean,
depends if it's
I've
mine,
never
if
been.
it's the Empire's, if it's Robin's. It's especially fun to spend the Empire's credits without them knowing.
Oh yeah, I can agree on that. Well, they're not them knowing, not so much, but also I can tell you very fun to trick them into giving you a free pass to spend their money how you see fit.
Huh. Sounds like you have experience.
I mean, how would it
Oh
be
yeah.
here? Sugar daddy, Salandras.
Yep. Uh-huh.
I'm not there.
Well,
I'm so
I
sorry.
should warn you because they don't tend to like it. It's very important to do your financial crimes safely.
No, I'm not doing any prep. It's all above board. All completely sanctioned by the parts of their government. Just parts of the government that they would like to control and that I liberated from their control, so to speak. And until they find out, might as well spend their money legally and everything.
Huh. That's not a tactic I've heard much of before.
It's a highly personalized technique that I don't think is going to. It's I think only going to work with a very specific kind of leader that the Empire might employ. I mean, I don't know if they're going to employ that kind of leader anywhere else after what I'm doing. My hope is that they won't ever again. That I won't have to deal with this anymore. But, anyways, we were talking about pleasure, not about stealing. Well, I guess stealing from the Empire is a pleasure if you think about it, but saying I haven't spent that much time out of my home planet, and I don't know what Aaron spent the money on for pleasure.
Well, there's, of course, nice clothes, nice food, although markets are a little scarce here.
Yeah, makes sense.
But no matter how bad things get, somehow money, treasures, valuables always allow you to treat someone to a good time.
Yeah, you, my friend, would make a fine pirate, I feel like. Show me some more things about the planet.
And as Salus takes a step closer to you, he goes, well, one thing about marine culture is that we're very hospitable.
Really? Your mom didn't seem that hospitable to me when she pointed a gun in my face, but who am I to know?
Well, she's a special case.
Yeah, I gathered that. You seem much more hospitable than her, if it's any consolation.
Oh, it is. It very much is. In fact, I'd very much like to make up for her rudeness.
By all means.
And with that, he places a hand on your shoulder and one more hand on your lower back.
Oh, for God's sake, and I just grab his face and kiss him.
What are you doing? Okay.
So, Juno,
What and why are you doing? I'm not there. I'm not there.
I
I'm
told
not
you.
there. Ah. Why? Why?
Why not?
Why are you making out with my fictional brother? Ah,
Uh,
I don't know this. I'm not there. It's good that I'm not there.
so Juno, I presume that by now you have made your way out of the bunker.
Yes, I'm still emotionally devastated. I don't know anything about this. Yes, I made my way out of the bunker. And I'm going to see that I'm finding Delph and Musa again. They're probably like also up there.
As you make your way up, you find that as you come through the hatch, uh, you can hear your dad loudly going, "Look, I'm a Pteridoloft!"
Deep breath from Juno after what I just experienced with my mother.
As you can see that suddenly his head is 4 times its usual size and has several arms coming out of it.
What the hell's
Oh, hey, Juno.
spoken? Alright, I go
I
to.
take it you don't remember my Pteridoloft impression?
I don't know what that is.
Well, it's a Pteridoloft.
What is a Tyrannoloft?
it's a
It looks like
Tyrannoloft,
this.
Juno.
Dear father, what is a Tyrannoloft?
Juno, it's a Tyrannoloft.
What?
You don't know, with the venomous tails and the noisy wings?
That sounds cool, but no. Please enlighten me. I think if people pick up about my family, but that side, I think my dad's side of the family has like this awkwardness that my mother does not have.
You think?
And I don't know if it picks up on me being a little bit distressed after what we just did.
And from a Pteridoloft, you can see how his face changes shape once more as his face turns into this as he goes, "This one always used to be your favorite."
Oh my. Oh my. That is. Huh. I do tilt my head at it. It's like, this is adorable. Yeah, I can see. I. I'm
And you do vaguely remember being young and that after your dad had put your siblings to bed, that he would do a few extra transformations to entertain you.
No. That is
As just like in the past, this time again, uh, he opens some of the flaps on this face, unleashing a multitude of blue and indigo bubbles.
I do smile at that. Maybe still with a little bit of apprehension, but I do smile at that brightly. And I will check with, like, look at Coven and 5-5. They're probably enjoying this. And
Yes, they seem both very pleased with the current situation, while Vesta gives you a look as she just goes, "You okay?"
I think so. No. Well, I will be. I will be. I had weird things on my mind. It's just a lot, I think. What can you tell me about? Oh God, I always. I meant. Sorry, what was her name again? I did write it down. Amicia. Yeah, I'm just.
Amicia?
Yeah.
Well,
I just learned that they were on Kirian with me, and I can't remember that.
yeah, the two of you pretty much always were together. Your dad says as his face becomes his own again.
I can't remember her. And Mom has a suspicion.
That's her thing. She always has suspicions.
What is something I could recognize her by if she's not using her face?
Mm.
Like mannerisms, some kind of speech pattern?
Well, for me, goes Vulcan, I can tell all of you apart by your scent.
Right, I kind of gesture to the neck thingy, the guild thingy. Yeah, but I can't remember what they. I can't even remember them, so.
As he glances over at Vesta, while Vesta goes, "She has a flaw.
That is?
That's vanity. She
Vanity.
doesn't, yes, she doesn't just copy people if she copies someone, she tries to make them prettier.
Okay. That's good intel. That's good intel. Okay.
Yeah, if she copies somebody with a mole on their face, the mole will be gone when she takes that face. Someone with a crooked nose, straightened out.
Right. So I'm guessing that her non-copied form are always perfect in her eyes.
Well, not necessarily perfect, but she's never satisfied with just copying.
Right. That's good. That's good to know. That's honestly good to know. I need a doubt that where I'm going, I will find them. I don't know if, well, Mom, and I struggle saying it like that. Mom wants me to go to Earth for an assassination.
And you see Vulcan's smile drop. Oh.
Oh? Why oh?
And you're going there?
I promised her.
Please be careful, Juno.
I know.
We lost you once, and if it was up to me, well,
I'd stay here. I know. I wish I could.
yes.
But there are too many things out there that I still need to take care of. And if I do things right, I'm not going to do this alone. Right now, this might be the case, but it doesn't have to stay that case. I'm also scared, but she's right.
And you find that Vesta goes, "You scared? No.
Oh, I'm terrified.
No need to kid around."
Maybe I wasn't before I didn't show it, but I am very scared. Basically all the time, but that can't just make me stop doing the things I need to do, right? And she is right. This brings me... I don't know if any of us ever got the option, like even just the option to travel on this on the ship that I'm now. We're going to Earth, which is the greatest opportunity. And I'm not going to lie, I was hesitant before I got to know you guys again a little more about using the Empire to get me around to using Empire's money and situations that I'm into, for my cause, because it wouldn't make me better than them, but Mom's right. As drastic as it sounds.
Of course she is, Vesta sighs.
Maybe
Could
a
you
little
please...
bit drastic. I mean, of course, it gets me, my current traveling situation gets me to Earth, but what I'm going to do from them, I can't just walk into the palace and... I don't know how to go about it, but it is the closest that anyone might ever get.
Could you please make an insight roll?
Sure. Am I inciting my father or my sister? Ooh, hello. Dice spot.
Vulcan.
Dice spot doesn't want to. I think I rolled an 18, just didn't show it. It does say to me on the list though, so it's a dirty 20.
Yes, seeing it now too. As you can see from the memories that you recalled with your dad, you know how he reacts to things, and you can see he is trying his best to keep a straight face, but you do notice from the way his shoulders droop, from the lack of a broad smile on his face, from no sparkle in his eye whatsoever, that he is devastated by the news that you're going, and possibly you get the sense that he might think this is a suicide mission.
You think that I'm going to die, right?
And he's silent for a second before going, I know you're the best.
You know, everybody keeps saying that, and
Anyone can do it, it's you.
she said that too, and I still don't know if I can fully believe that or not. I want to try, but I really don't think I can just pull this off as easily as she might think I will. I'll find a way.
Now, I
don't want you to now be afraid, because I'm going to leave within this day, and from then on in you shouldn't be afraid. It will take a very long time until, not a very long time, but it will take time until we even get to Earth. And from there on in, I'm just not going to rush into it and just not do any kind of planning. So,
well, I do think I may have something for you that can be helpful.
what do you mean? Oh, I also have things for you, and I also want other information from you, because, like, maybe sending other refugees along your way, but not directly to this coordinate, and I gathered information that I would like to leave with you as well.
Yes, all in good time. But first, please have a look at this. Vulcan says as he opens up a hidden compartment in the wall.
Sure, hidden compartments everywhere, right.
And he presents you what looks like a simple black wristband.
What is that?
This is the best thing I've made so far.
And you're giving it to me? What does it do?
You've already seen what it does. The cloaking shields around the planet.
Wait, you mean this makes me invisible?
Temporarily.
Okay.
Your mom has one, and she can charge it here. Unfortunately, without the right equipment, you won't have any way of charging it. There should be about 2 minutes worth of invisibility in it.
Okay, okay. I hope I'm not taking the only one that you have.
Like I said, your mom has one.
Okay. Thank you. I'll use it wisely.
Yes, I presume that when you complete your mission, all hell is going to break loose.
Yes, yes. Honestly, I'm more scared of
That
the
sh-
aftermath than the actual assassination.
that should help you in your escape.
Or even getting close, you know? I'll figure something out. Don't think I'm going to be reckless about this one.
And as he hands you the wristband, he holds your shoulder with his other as he goes, just remember, Juno, your life is far more important than the life of some faraway empress.
Yeah. Yeah. Sake.
If you can't get out, if you feel like it's not possible, then don't do it.
Don't tell Mom. But I'm also thinking maybe the ship isn't the right or the first way that I'm going to go about this. Because I have other things that I also want to help Karma with, and things that I will have to take care of as well, so I will know that I'm not going to be stupid about this, and I still have some self-preservation. Don't worry. I want to come back. I don't want to just not come back again. This is already a way too short time.
You said something about maybe not using the ship. Keep in mind, Mom's probably going to check if you're on it.
Well, then let her check. I'll find my way. One way or the other.
Portals.
Yeah. One way or the other. I will find a way to Earth, don't worry. I wish I could stay. I really do. But even if I didn't promise this to Mom, even if I didn't promise this to Mom, there are other things that I need to take care of before I can come back, really. So I'll just keep going. I'm going to keep going what I'm at the moment doing, really. I'll be alright. I will see you again. It's my other promise, okay?
You better be alright.
I promised one thing to Mom, but I will promise you the other thing. I will come back.
make sure to stay in one piece, or as he taps your mechanical arm, at least not more pieces.
Trying to. Really, really hardly trying to. But yes, I will come back. It's my promise, okay? She made me promise that one, I will promise you this.
Now, how much time do you have?
I think when we got here, we had like
A day,
a day.
at most.
Yeah, so we still have
A little
time.
less than a day.
So I think we still have time. Because it takes 12 hours to... It took 12 hours to get here.
Mm.
And 12 hours to get back. So we have like 24 hours because we have 2 days, essentially.
Well, I understand if you don't want your old man's help, but I would like to see how you've tinkered with those limbs, and perhaps, if you'll allow me, it could be fun to have some of your old man's work in there as well.
Yes, please. Why do you think I wouldn't want your help? Why would you think that I wouldn't want to? This the first thing that I saw that you had this thing in here that I wanted to try and learn what it is from you. Point at that weird, watchtower thing that hung from the ceiling.
And with that, his smile comes back as he goes, "Okay, let's go to work."
And Vesta, can
Yeah?
you find me a red jacket?
And at that, she grins and goes, "No problem, sis.
Thank you.
One red jacket coming up."
Okay. Okay.
Speaking of being hard at work, Carl.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
Why?
Having a grand old time with your brother.
The fuck? You've met today.
So? Does that mean I can't hook up with them?
I'm just surprised. Let's say so much. I'm just baffled. I'm not stopping you. I'm just...
You couldn't, even if you tried.
I know.
Yes.
Could you please give me a heart roll?
Huh? Aw.
See? $14.
Good.
Ah, like the date of Valentine's Day.
What is going on?
As you find that although Salas isn't the greatest tour guide when it comes to explaining things with words,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
he does have various
Oh my.
other talents that you appreciate far more.
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
I don't want to know about that.
Okay.
I'm gonna mute
I
myself.
love to make you uncomfortable.
No, it's fine. I'm not uncomfortable.
As the two of you have
Fun time.
as the two of you, yes, have concluded your fun times together, you find that, well, quite a bit of time has passed, and when you get back down, you find that Juno's arm is open and exposed, as she and her dad are tinkering away at the interior of her arm.
Did I, on the way, see any more old stuff that I wanted to look at? Because I did roll for that, even though we got distracted on the way.
Yes, those were the symbols that you found.
Okay. Yeah.
And I think since I can't use one of my arms, can I use? I'm making 5/5 like be the hand that I'm missing right now, so they do the things that I can't.
Seems like you're having fun.
Yes, and Juno, I would like you to please give me
An
a
inside check
roll. No, a
on
tinker.
karma.
However,
Karma doesn't show anything. Karma had a casual hookup. Has already moved on.
Right.
however, you can choose which bonus to add, and the bonus you add will determine what the two of you are building into your arm.
You mean bonus in the tech department, in the stats department?
Yes, tech bonus.
Tech bonuses, okay.
So you could do a combat, a medical, a gadget, a vehicle, robotics, or demotics thing.
I think I want combat.
All right.
Because apparently I was great at that before, and I'm not anymore. And maybe it's time to start working on that then. And I feel so bad that I now made my father worry so much because he is so pure. He's
a good guy. I like him a lot.
perfect.
Mm-hmm.
I feel so bad for leaving and making him worry, and I now realize why all my memories that I regained are not about my mom. Yeah.
A terrible mother?
I wouldn't call her that, but
Not a great mother?
we can have this discussion later.
Could you please make a Tinker combat roll for a +3 bonus?
Sure. The dice does not show up, but I think it is a dirty 20.
It does show up for me.
Oh no, the dirty 20 was the other roll before.
It shows up for me as a 12.
Oh yeah, I re-rolled as a 12. Token. I have a token.
You do have a token. You'd like to use it?
I'd like to use it.
Then please do re-roll.
It doesn't show up again. Oh no, there it is. Ugh.
It's a 4 for a 7.
Then I have a total of 13 because that one ups to 12.
Yes, and with that, let me make a roll to see if 5/5 does anything to help you out. 10 or above, and 7/5 helps you out very well. But that's a 7, so no. With your with you and your father working together. Oh yeah, rolling for your father. That's also a thing.
Oh, I'm curious. What's bonus? Oh, advantage plus
Yes.
5? Oh wow. All right, Dad.
Yes. So that's a 22 for Vulcan.
Papa.
Your papa and you get to a combined 35.
Very good, very good. And I think I'm going to mention like certain techniques that I've seen, like from Telos Morgan, when I was with the Finleys, and the weird things the Empire does with tech that I don't agree with.
And as you are doing so, you find that your dad definitely has some ideas of how to improve things. And as he is working together with you, what he is able to do is to take pieces of the blaster that you have just received from your mom.
Aww.
As together you slowly but steadily incorporate the main components of the blaster into your arm, so that you no longer have to ready a blaster or hold a blaster, since
Is my arm the blaster now?
the blaster is inside your arm.
Ooh.
Huh.
As your wrist can open up, which means that your entire hand gets flipped open and will rest against your lower arm.
Mm-hmm.
And from within the space that then is revealed, there is a blaster nozzle.
That is so cool. Come on, look, and I point when they come in.
Nice.
This is so cool. I like this a lot. Thank you. I don't think I would have carried around another gun anyway, so this is way more practical.
Mm-hmm.
This is way more practical.
Yeah.
I love this, Dad. Thank you for the help. I wouldn't have been able to do this.
And as you thank him, he stays quiet and just holds your upper arm lightly, as you can see in his eyes that he's very, very proud of you.
Please don't worry, okay? I know that you will worry, but please remember that I might not be doing this alone. And I still have a sense of self-preservation, and I won't just rush in. I will find my own way.
I tried to stop her from getting herself hurt, too.
Please
For
don't
the record, if that helps.
worry. I couldn't leave with that thought. All right?
Well, worrying is a bit of a dad's job.
Yes, I know, and I do appreciate it, but
But I'll try not to worry too much.
And I'm doing this for us all, right? And after that, I'm coming back as quickly as possible. And when Mom finds it weird that she can find me on the ship, like from the ship's logs of who was in there,
Stay in the ship. So we are staying on the ship?
That's a conversation we need to have later, Karma.
Okay.
But
you know my opinion on the whole thing.
I know your opinion on the whole thing, but there just know, and when she gets suspicious and wants to know about this, I might have other ways to travel very quickly. And I do look at Karma like, do we? Maybe? Will we?
I give you a big grin. Oh yeah. We can make that happen.
If we're not staying on the ship, there are other ways.
ways that the Empire is not going to see coming, for most importantly.
If it works. So,
Eventually it will work.
yeah. She should keep calm if that is the case. She's very intense, isn't she?
Yeah! What the fuck was that all about? No offense, dude. She's your wife and everything, but that's one hell of an intense woman down there.
In your basement.
Mm-hmm.
Well, please understand that without her, our people would have been lost.
Yeah, she's a great leader. That is for sure. Like her attitude is that of a stern one. But I see how that benefits us. I know that sounds very stupid, but I'm so glad I've met you again.
That doesn't sound stupid at all.
And I'm very sad to leave again. I wish I could stay, but I do think I would also be unhappy for not to have finished what I started. We have things to do. Have a good karma. But
Yeah.
firstly, I think we need to exchange some informations. And I have some very basic questions, things that I just ask myself. Like, aren't actually important? But I just ask myself these things, you know? Like, when's my birthday?
Well,
do we have a last name?
what you told me, we have a few hours left. Let's make the most of those.
Yes. Please. Oh, and I have things that I want to send you, and I need to make sure that I can send people, like, your way safely, so that you can show they're not being tracked, but they're seeking refuge, and
Well,
all these things.
With that, I think we can end our session here, and then over next week, you can think of all of the things that they would need to talk about.
Yeah, okay.
And I'll be able to prepare answers.
Right.
Is there anything that needs to be done now?
I don't. Oh, except for the information exchange, I have nothing big. I just want to spend more time and talk to them.
I would have a couple questions for sailors. Pull them aside. I have some questions that, like, business questions that you could maybe give me some answers to.
And he grins as he goes, "Oh, I'd be happy to discuss more business with you."
Inside.
I mean actual business. I pulled him aside so that you wouldn't.
I know it was a joke.
What are your people's plans for Palladius in the near future?
And given this also being a conversation with questions,
Yeah.
let's also push this to next week, where
Okay.
you can, over the course of the week, think of everything you want to ask, and I will answer it to the best of my ability.
I mean, I only have that one question. Then I have questions for someone else that's not in this room right now.
Is the one you want to talk to in the room with us?
No, she's in a ship back where we landed.
Right.
But yeah.
Okay. This is devastating. Thank you, DM. Thank you.
Yes.
You're very much welcome.
I am wrecked. Emotionally.
Your mom is rough.
And thank you for playing.
Yes.
Thank you
Thank
for
you
this
very much. This was a lot of
shit
fun.
show. This was so fun.
Oh.
And Karma receives the achievement of first one to smash in this campaign.
Hell yeah.
Good for them. Good for them.
Would have smashed the pirates, but they misgendered me, and that gave me the egg.
Oh wow, that's an issue with them. I love that.
Well, then they first say that boys are not good, not great, and they don't have high opinions on boys, and then misgender me as male. Then yeah.
Okay. Right. Okay. That means we're going to play next week again. Goodbye. Thank you.
Goodbye.